Traders, good morning. It's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trading Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday. Welcome to everybody. End of the week. I hope everybody's doing great. Has had a great Thursday. 4 days in a row profitability here in the room. Going for number 5 today. I cannot get the projector here to get my screen sharing up. So I'll walk you through everything this morning, and I'll test that as Mayor comes into the room here to start things off. Trust everybody's doing great. We got a great day planned today. A lot of stuff happening across the globe, and as we look at the futures this morning, we're going to get into that. I want to say good morning to everybody on social media this morning, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, StockTwits, and YouTube this morning, especially to everybody joining us on YouTube, our faithful crew out there. Thank you so much for joining us, and welcome to a Friday session. Well, as we start today, day number 5 of the week, we start looking over at Asia this morning, and we're going to be green across the board here. The Nikkei up this morning 168, or in the overnight session up 168. Shanghai and China up 12, and Hong Kong Hang Seng up 404, up 1.66%. You focus then on Europe, which is in session now. They're climbing ahead of our U.S. jobs report that's just come out. German DAX up 293. FTSE in the UK up 103. CAC 40 in Paris up 144, up almost 3%, 144. And then you come into our pre-market futures this morning. We've got the Dow futures up huge this morning, up 728 points, up 2.77%. S&P futures this morning up 61 points now. NASDAQ futures up 39.75, up 0.41%. But the Dow futures are screaming higher this morning, and that is due to the May jobs report. May unemployment came out this morning at 13.3%, better than the 19.5% expected. That's really, really good. And those futures are higher, like I said, up 730 points here. We're going to have a screaming day at the open today. Also some improvements here. Credit Suisse coming out, moving the stock price for Apple higher as they're seeing that the App Store growth is increasing here. Got a lot of stuff going on there. Also, U.S. coronavirus cases slowly ticking up since Memorial Day, as that's headline news. So again, global deaths are at 390,000 across the globe from the coronavirus pandemic. So as we get into the day today, we'll keep all that in mind. But the main thing that you need to look for today is that we do have this market moving higher. And as the market starts to move higher, we have got to be picking the right stocks, and that's what we do. We set you up for success here each and every day in the room. I'm going to try my screen sharing one more time. See if I could get that on here and get everybody accounted for here. It's trying. We'll see. But yes, there we go. Finally, we got the screens on here. I've got work and save up there. So again, coming out of the news this morning, we're going to have the market futures higher, and then the futures, or then my screen just disappeared. So, okay, we'll watch that as we get going here. I don't know what the problem is this morning, but it was working, and we'll go from 2 things here. Okay, so let's move forward here this morning, and we'll say good morning to everybody here. And as we say good morning, then we'll get prepared. We'll start to look at the futures here this morning, and then get everybody focused in on the stocks as we get going here in the morning session. We're going to have Mayor here joining us this morning, and as he comes on, we'll be focused here on the Friday here. All right, so let's say good morning to everybody here, get everybody accounted for, and then we will get this day started here on a Friday. Again, futures screaming higher. It's going to be a great day. We've got some stocks, though, that are moving lower, and we'll visit with that here as we get the day started today in the trading room. Okay, let me just scroll up just a little bit here, and then we will start the countdown here. Say good morning to everybody. Keep everybody in the family here. And there's my screens. We got that going on, which is good. All right, there we go. All right. Good morning, Alan, and good morning, Zachary. Good morning, Zoltan, and Babak. Good morning to you, Yiddi. Good morning, and Johan. Good morning to you, Chris. Good morning, and Thies. Good morning to you, Axel. Good morning. Hello, Mark, and Laurent. Good morning to you, Steve B. Good morning, and good morning, Michael, and Julio. Good morning to you. Good morning, Julio. Yes, good morning, and good morning to Jake this morning. Rob, good morning to you. Yeah. Good morning, Livio, and good morning, Michael, and good morning, Nathan. And Michael, good morning to you. Michael B., good morning. And Thanawat, good morning to you. Eric, And Randy, good morning to you. Zam, good morning. Jake, good morning to you. And Cass, good morning. Dave R., good morning to you. And good morning, Sushela. Good morning, Jurgen. Zachary, good morning to you. Stephen, good morning. In Orlando. Daryl, good morning. And James, good morning to you. Good morning, Ahmed. And good morning, Sean. Good morning, Gert. Good morning in Berlin. Gert, yeah, great to see you here this morning. Alim, good morning. And good morning to Leo. Good morning, Paulo. And good morning, Aaron, this morning. Great to see you here this morning. Good morning, Tomas. James, good morning in BC and British Columbia, Canada. Good morning, Carrie and Charbel. Good morning. Yes. Good morning, Ismail. And good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Camille. Yes, in London in the UK. Cedric, good morning to you. Yes. Good morning, Ole. Ali, good morning to you. Green Day. Absolutely. Shalom, Paul, and good morning. Good morning, Julio. Good morning, Gert. Good morning, Debiati. Good morning, Claudio, and good morning, Armando. Stephen, good morning, and DR, good morning to you. Farzad, good morning. And Ron, good morning in Toronto, Canada. Good morning, Jamed in Edmonton, Canada. Good morning to Sarko and Eric in Costa del Sol. Good morning, Nawin. Good morning, Mohammed. Good morning, Jules and Victor. Good morning to you, and good morning to everybody there in the room. Yassine in Norway, and good morning, Frederick Harinder. Good morning, and good morning in Vegas. Slami, good morning, and Dave, good morning to you. All right, so as we get this day started, I want to say good morning to everybody there, Eric and Zuba as well. Okay, moving forward today, we've got a couple of IPOs today, AMTI and then CALT. We had two other IPOs this week. We got two more today to close out the week. And as we get started into the day, I want to cover a few stocks this morning before we get started. One of the stocks this morning that I'm going to post, I posted all of my stock picks here this morning, all the stocks that I'm looking at, along with the IPOs, but I wanted to also take a look at this trade here this morning on work, WORK. This is going to be a short trade under 31 this morning, and we'll see if this stock moves up with the overall market, and then we will watch this stock to the possible downside here, taking out 31. You can see that if we move it and look at the daily chart on work, you can see this big move down. Anything under 30 we can add to this trade just by looking at that daily chart. And then also SAVE, S-A-V-E. We're going to paint this one green. We're going to paint the SAVE trade green. This is going to be a long on S-A-V-E, and this is going to be a long trade over $26 here this morning, as you can see on the screen. I'll post that here as we get started for the day. Well, coming off of a great day yesterday of training, we had Aggie leading our mentoring session. We do that each and every Thursday at the 3:15 time slot. We're starting Star Trader next week. That'll go Monday through Friday. I'll be part of that. Michael will be part of that, and so will Mayor. We'll be leading that all week long. And as we get into the day on Monday, we'll be starting that. That starts at 3 o'clock, I believe, on Monday as we get into the week next week. So going forward today, we've got Michael Orevi, my trading partner in the afternoon session, here with us this morning. He'll be with you today at lunchtime, taking you through the lunch hour and then into the close today as we close out this Friday. Gabe and Clifton are here. Can't do what we do each and every day without them. They will be handling our Tradenet support for the day. If you are new to the room and you need any type of help throughout the day, you have any type of questions or anything like that, you will just click on their name, leave them a private message, and they will get back to you just as soon as possible here in the room and take care of anything that you need throughout the day. Okay? All right. Also with us this morning, we've got Amir Barak. We've got Boris Aguiar. And if you don't know Boris, extend an arm out to him. He's in the Spanish trading room, the Espanol chat, and he is with us each and every day, translating the room from English to Spanish, and he is here with us today. Good morning to you, Boris. Buenos dias. Aggie LaFleur is with us. You heard from Aggie yesterday during the session, the mentoring session, and appreciate Aggie being with us today. In the main room, joining me this morning will be Mayor Barak. Mayor will be leading us through the trading day here, and looking forward to trading with Mayor. He's been doing very well. I think he's had one losing day this week. So going for number 4 of the winning days this week. And with traders, we get started in about 4 minutes this morning, getting into this trading day. James, good morning, and Mohammed, good morning to you. Yeah, look at AAL today. I'll tell you what, I'll put AAL up here. You can see this AAL trade. This thing has really remained pretty strong today on the AAL trade here. This is moving up towards that 22.50. Look at that from yesterday's close at $16 up to 22.50 today. That stock is on fire, up $6. Huge move on AAL this morning. We'll watch that, and along with the other airlines, you see Save over here. Spirit Airlines, that stock continues to be fantastic and moving forward here today. All of the airlines are in play and looking very, very good for trades here today. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll look at HTZ as well. Let's put HTZ up here. We can take a look at that trade as well. Yep, huge move up to $4. Not sure that HTZ is tradable. I'm going to make sure that it is here so that we don't have any hiccups. And it is tradable. So HTZ is a viable trade this morning. Closing yesterday at $1.50, and because of the airlines being up, people starting to travel, this is big news for stocks like Hertz here anyway. So good morning to you, AJ. Great to see you here this morning. And then FAZ, yes, certainly look at FAZ this morning. FAZ down big time here. Yeah, something to look at here on FAZ on the 5-minute chart, just dipping below $15 or $14 here this morning, down below 15, now 14. So we'll watch that. That is, I believe, an ETF, Harinder, and I don't really trade them a whole bunch here. Look at LK this morning, up over $6. That looks good. Luke and Coffee. So that's one to watch here this morning. But I'm going to focus on work and save this morning. The airlines are in play as we get this day started. Traders, we're going to start within 2 minutes here. We'll have Mayor come in and join me. He'll be leading us throughout the day today. And as we get into the close today, we're going to watch these markets here, see if we stay with this big move up. Again, we're going to be 700 points higher at the open on the Dow this morning. So we'll see if the other markets follow. We'll put PENN up here. Sure, we can watch PENN this morning, PENN. And PENN over $40 looks real good. That's one that I'll keep up here. BAT, we'll watch that, the PENN trade over 40. If this pulls back this morning, great day to get into PENN to move higher here as we start this day and start a Friday session here. Don't forget, this weekend, rest up because Monday we start in on Star Trader. That's going to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of next week. You know, I'd love to have you being a part of that. So, all right. We've got about a minute coming up before the market opens. It's going to be a great Friday. A lot of volatility out there. Again, 2 IPOs, and traders, if whoever is here during the IPO, it seems like they've been coming out later than usual. In fact, yesterday, the IPO came out, I think, just a little bit after 12 noon. So those of you that waited around, that was a short. Amir Barak had shorted that stock, got almost, I think, 5 points out of it. So it was a great, great move. Also, yes, on Z, that was from yesterday. Those of you that had Z or that worked up into it yesterday, looking good here this morning on the way up. Looks like 37.50, looking great there. Here comes Mayor. There he is. Good afternoon to you, my friend. Happy Friday. Greetings. Here come the charts for you. Okay, traders, 10 seconds to the open. Let's have a great day today.
Gap up today, traders. S&P is up almost 2%. Nasdaq is just 0.5. There will be some downside pressure at first. Big gap up like that. Should be some downside pressure. I'm taking a look at ZM, which is down almost 5%, and work down 15. Work's gotta be in play today, traders. Down 15%. We could short it under 31.70.
Okay, traders, watch. Yeah.
Still the work.
I think I am frozen, right?
Work is getting closer. Let's do it 80, under 31.80.
Yeah, server is down, Mayor.
Now, I'm short. Oh,
Traders, I have the same issue right now on server 3. I'm going to make a quick call. I'll be right back here.
okay, sorry for that, traders. I'm taking my partial here, put my partial in work. Actually did some work today. Netflix also weak today. ZM now moving higher. Can be looking for a short under 199. I'm going to post it.
Okay, traders, they are on it this morning. I am frozen as well at the open here.
Well, I'm with the new platform here, so apparently I do not have this problem. Scott, I never thought I'm going to say this. I enjoyed work today. I'm short ZM. ZM stop is going to be over 201.
Rob, nothing that you can do. We are on it right now, working with our team to make sure that we have the server back up. I'm on server 3 this morning. Many of you are on 4, some on 6. So as soon as it comes in, we'll be ready to go.
Well, ZM touched my target. Came down under 198, but spiked up again. Actually, that couldn't have been my target, 198. I needed more than that. Work keeps coming down.
Yeah, I'm still down so far.
I will cover some more work now. Of course, looking good for a short. ZM may be stopped soon over 201. out of ZM. One loser, one winner. Nasdaq is moving up very strong. S&P is kind of moving higher. And we post Roku under 101. Which cake over 29.
Okay, traders, still working on it here. I am still down this morning. Should
I'm long cake. Got a 30-cent stop loss in cake. I'm looking for 30, which is close to the highs. Yeah, sorry for that, Rev. You know, I gotta keep trading. I know you guys are in trouble. Sorry for that. Yeah, silver got Corona. Yeah, it's also Colmex Pro. It's just a different platform. That's it. So I guess there's no issue with that platform.
you know, must be on a different server here. I'm still down, traders. Still working on it.
The 30-cent stop loss in cake. Nasdaq is very extended to the upside. We started up 0.5%. We're already up 1.1. Gonna add to work under 31 to my shorting work under 31. Get it?
Yeah, traders, it's not just the Tradenet platform. We've got platforms across the globe now that have got problems with them. You see E-Trade, a lot of the that you guys are reporting here that trade on different platforms are down as well. So not just a Tradenet issue, TFS issue. Robinhood's having problems. Okay, Fidelity and IB are okay. Yep.
Has to be some kind of data issues, Scott.
Yeah, the data feeds. Yeah, everybody, many of the brokers pay for the data feeds from the same, obviously the same place. So probably experiencing that. I would be surprised. Wouldn't be surprised if we saw it on CNBC or.
I'm out of. You didn't miss anything, traders, because I've got I've got now 2 losers and 1 winner. So if you were following me, then you need to thank your luck for not having a good platform today. I'm going to short ZM again under 201. So starting the day with 2 losers, 1 winner. It's back. Okay. Good.
Server 3 is up. I am up and fully functional.
Watching CRWD under 92.30. Did it to work, hoping it's going to come down under the lows. Watching CRWD, watching ZM under 201. Work still looks fine. If you're just starting out today, you could, if you like, join me here. 10 cents lower where I started, where I added, but I think it's going to come down under the low soon, 30.79. Just did. I'm not looking for much on this added quantity, maybe 30 cents, which is another 6 cents or so. It's going to give me more fine. It's my target. Waiting a bit more, still see some pressure. Volume is growing. It moves over 67. Take my partial.
Traders, my first trade of the day will be save over 26 long, save over 26 long.
Works good, doing well. Over 60, I'll take my partial. Keeps coming. No partial. No need. ZM just tried to move higher. I think it failed. Market's still going higher, but market's way too extended. Should come down. So I'm looking for more shorts. Took my partial in work. Around 40 cents. My second trade. I'm looking at ZM. Lots of stocks should fail now because the market is too extended. Possibly ZM, possibly other. Tesla actually looking interesting. Also like the daily of Tesla. Tesla is a candidate if it comes down under 273. I'm posting it. I keep watching ZM for failure, which would be under 201 as I posted. And waiting for a fail in CRWD. ZM is approaching. Let's do it 201.20. Under 201.20 now. Market's too extended. Nasdaq should pull back down. I don't think Tesla wants to come down. But I'm looking at Tesla now, and if this upside move's gonna fail, I will like it even more, much more. I also think Boeing's too extended. Good short under 202.50. I'm posting it. It's not just what happened today, it's what happened, I don't know, maybe triggered, I just didn't watch. I'm short under 202.50. Short.
I'm following you into the trade.
Watch the daily of Boeing, you can see how extended it is. Just shooting higher in the last few days. Should be some profit taking in my understanding. That's why I think it should come down from here. At least enough for a partial. For 2 points. ZM is approaching under 201.30. I'll short it. We've got more than 1 point in Boeing. I'm looking for 2 points. The market should pull back from here. It's already started pulling back down a bit. Boeing is very close to my target. Just a few more cents left. Come on, Boeing, 20 more cents. That's all I'm asking for. Go on, go on.
Looks good.
Okay, if it was over 201, I'll take my partial for less than I anticipated. It was over 201. I want to make sure I've got my found some support here. Hit my target now. Good. I'm trying to get a bit more. Was over 270. I'll take my partial. Trying to get a bit more. Here comes my 2 points. Over 250, I'll take my partial. Here comes 2.5 points in Boeing.
Taking my partial. Taking my partial right here in Boeing as well.
Boeing.
Nice trade, Mayor.
I think so. Looking. Thank you. Everything I thought should come down, like ZM, Tesla, CRWD, they're all higher. Somehow I'm lucky with Boeing. This is just luck. I don't know. You know what? I'll take it anyway. Whatever it is. Luck. Lakshmi. Any Indians here? I've got Lakshmi here.
There's no trade on the save. It's pulling back down here. I'm going to revise this and take it at 25 instead of 26. Save long at 25.
Boeing happens to move over 203.50. My last small quantity will be out. Well, I thought we were going to get a pullback in the Nasdaq. We did not. I mean, very, very small one in the S&P, but Nasdaq continues like crazy. And I moved back to green. Should I just hold for it? Right, Ajinka, absolutely. Oh, things like in India now, you guys walking the streets now? Same noise, cars, everything back to normal or not? Asked Ajinka in India. Airlines looks like they're coming down. Maybe Boeing will continue from here. Airlines are under pressure now, traders. Not only airlines. Like I'm watching Win. Problem with Win, it's too late to join. I should have noticed that at 101 if I wanted to take a trade there.
Traders, no trade on the save, SAVE. No trade.
Finally comes the pullback I was looking for. Okay, 202.50. I'm going to short ZM. ZM owes me money. There is some downside pressure now, very clearly. I mean, here comes the first pullback. That's the pullback I was waiting for. That's the one now. Look at the S&P, look at the NASDAQ. It's very, very rare. I'm short ZM second trade. It's very, very rare to get a gap up of 2% without first coming down, trying to move in the direction of closing the gap. Not succeeding, of course, because it's 2% up. It's not likely to be successful move, but it's like it should have happened sometime. And I don't know if that's it right now. I'm surprised to see that we're only moving higher, but a decent pullback should come. This should be it now. So I've got my second trade in ZM, very small size, not taking much of a risk because I'm definitely against the trend, but can't ignore the fact that ZM is down almost 4%. And I do get my pullback, and BA is still looking fine. We have 200 shares left in BA, but it's good enough. Pullback from the highs in the S&P is quite big. It's a strong pullback, less in the NASDAQ, but we should be coming down from here. I'm actually thinking maybe we should add under 200 in Boeing. Nice technical formation. I'm going to add very small size under 200 in Boeing, BA. It's my best trade today. I don't want to fail both of them just in case it doesn't work out. So I'm going to take it really easy. But the way I see the market coming down now, the S&P, it looks like it just started. Oh, come on, ZM. Airlines came down strong somehow. BA didn't join them much. Roku is looking quite good for short. Okay, I'm posting Roku. The 102.20, it's close. The initial market S&P move on the highs was quite strong. It's likely to continue. We're going to short Roku soon. I'm getting ready to add to Boeing under 200. Very small size though, very small size. And I'm short ZM, which isn't doing good so far. But if I expect the market to continue coming down, ZM should come down as well. But it's not doing that.
Kendra, have a great weekend. Take care. Be safe. Traders, again, still looking at the safe trade again, or save trade at 25 entry. Going to be long save. Been waiting.
S&P made quite a big move down. Now pulling back up a little bit. I think it's just a pullback, a small pullback of the first red candle. I expect it to continue. I don't expect the pullback to continue. I expect S&P to continue down. I'm going to have to close ZM somewhere, and that's going to be over 204. Okay, I like the fact that everything moved up a bit now.
Very nice trade.
Just in case I'm right, and the S&P will.
You watch the entry here on save. $25 entry on save, target 26, stop loss 24.
So in case I'm right, and the S&P will continue coming down, this move up right now is going to look really good on another leg down. ZM may be failing. Also looking at the Boeing to head under 200, as I mentioned earlier. But whatever I do there is going to be small size. Also looking at Roku, which again failed to move higher. I'm still interested under 101.20. Where did I post it? Yeah, 102.20, sorry.
14 cents to go on the entry on save, SAVE. Entry long at 25, 10 cents to go.
This market's green candle is a bit more than I expected. I'm still interested in Roku. If the market wants to come down, as I think it should stop here. It should be the point, right here. Yeah, I'll take a look at HTZ. HTZ is trending lower. It's not a big mover. I don't see any great advantage there. Seems like it's going to continue coming down. But again, I'm watching the S&P now. If I'm wrong about the direction, the market will continue higher, as it could easily do. Then HTZ and ZM and Boeing, they will all continue higher. Answer lies right now with the S&P. Some stocks are weaker than other, so they should come down faster. But I need to see the market coming down. Right now, it does not look like I'm right. Like watch Tesla, for example.
Traders, here's the breakout on save. Again, first partial is going to be around 25.80.
870. Yes, I'll fix that. Under 873. No, this Boeing's not going the right way. Why is that? S&P is approaching the highs really. I was wrong, I guess. I'm still interested in Rocco, it's relatively weak. But I'm going to reduce my size because of, I'm not sure about market direction, I'm short. Rocco. Risking around 70 cents. We'll see 101.40 or 50. 50 will do. Boing. That's 200 shares give me some pain here. ZM is back to business. Somehow. Roku is very close to my target. Few more cents. Come on, Roku. 20 more cents. I'll take 10. I'll take 10. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on. 10 more cents. Guys, Roku is too extended. Should have taken 70. I missed my chance. With Roku, I'll wait for another move down, which I may get and I may not get. Maybe I do. Yes, I do. Nasdaq starting to come down a bit. Looking at Tesla for short. Come on, Roku. Come on, Roku. Steady. I'm going to close Boeing real soon over 204, my last 200 shares. It's going up like crazy, although I do see Nasdaq coming down now. Okay, I'll wait a bit with BA. I'll wait a bit with BA. It should come down. Roku again, looking good. Nasdaq does come down a bit. Oh,
Nice.
okay. Roku, at my target.
I think it's going to move lower here.
Let's see
Come
if we can get some more. Let's see if we can get some
Here's Save
more.
looking good.
It moves over
Target
50.
2580.
My partial. Over
2580 on Save
101.50.
target.
ZM is moving to green territory. Took my partial in Roku. I missed Tesla. I missed Tesla. Oh, sure. Look at this beautiful technical formation in Tesla. If you had Tesla, that was a 3-point stop loss. You almost got it now. You got it now. 3-point stop in Tesla and the 3-point target, and you've got it. You got more now. Sure. Should have been with you there. I've got a nice winner in the. I'm actually going to take some. Hold on, just a bit more. Okay, if it moves over 201.10, I'll take my partial. And it keeps coming good. Who did get Tesla? Any of you guys got Tesla? You did? Yeah, good job, Mohammed. Mir, Lena, George did too. Nice. Nice. Well, ZM, second trade. I could only wish I had more size. Because I don't think I'm going to cover my first loss. Maybe, I don't know. Let's be positive about this one. Maybe it's going to continue down. Wow, it does.
Come on, ZM. Look at that. Look at the ZM trade.
Wow,
go.
look at ZM.
Happy Friday.
Woo.
Wow.
Yeah,
Well, you know what? You
turned out so.
You said it great. I missed two of your losing trades this morning when we were frozen, and then ever since then we've been green across the board.
Right. You know, traders, sometimes when you have platform issues, over 199 I take my partial. Sometimes when you have platform issues, you make money. Seriously. Happened to me so many times. Well, actually, 50% of the time you're gonna make money, 50% of the time you're gonna lose money. Took my partial in ZM. Did I? Yeah, moved to green territory in ZM. I'm actually green in everything other than cake. So, you know, anytime you have issues, oh, what's going on with Boeing? I'm closing Boeing here. It's too much. Actually, Boeing looks good for a long. Yes, I'm going to go long Boeing, small size. Gotta do it, over the highs. 205.10. Actually, let's do it over 205 BA. Small size.
Guys, remember, we do have
Boeing.
two IPOs today, two IPOs on the docket. If we get those this morning as well on a Friday.
So in the end, I only have one loser today in cake. And of course in ZM first trade, because my second brought me back to green territory. Not that much, up like $400 or so. Actually a bit more. Covered some more now, because it's too extended. Covered some more ZM. Here. Left just small size. I did not think I can cover my first losing trade in ZM. I did not think it's possible. But the second one was really amazing. Watch Boeing. And the S&P did return to the highs. Now we do have a pullback from the highs, but we did return. And Boeing has a beautiful, beautiful breakout formation over the highs. And although I thought it's going to come down today, which I enjoyed earlier, it's choosing to move higher. If you've got Tesla still riding, Tesla did well too, keeps doing well. Work, I still, oh, wow. I didn't. I still have some shares riding in work. I did not notice it, I have to tell you. I have 400 shares in work. I did not see the way it moved up. I ignored it because I was too busy here and I did not put a stop, which I should have. But now it's coming back down. I don't know about work. The only thing I can say is work's not good for you. Stay home, work from home. ZM at the lows, actually. I don't know, I'm not gonna add to work. Had too much work today. Boeing is like insisting to move higher. 205 still looks good. Cool, still moving down. Touching the 1 point area. ZM is going. Yeah, I stopped watching Tesla. Wow, now I see. That's a big missed trade to me in Tesla. I really like this 873 area. And wow, the way it came down. S&P is kind of holding to the highs, although the Nasdaq's coming down a bit. But what counts is the S&P, and Boeing is approaching, well, holding to the highs. Let's call it this way. I want to cover some more call here. I think the market could move higher. You could be looking for a new high. And covered some more ZM.
My stop loss on save is $24. $24. Dollar up, dollar down.
I'm going to put a stop in work over 32. And then I'll take a look at Netflix. Good. I'll stop in work and I'll take a look at Netflix. Netflix is looking good for a short under 412, maybe even before that. 412.50. You could do that. Initially, I started looking at Netflix early today because it gapped down, it came down, and then it moved up. In my opinion, too much. I like Netflix for a short. I'm going to post it. The 412.50. It's going to be small size for me. It's close. Netflix was not supposed to move up that much, and now it's trending lower. I'm short. Stop is going to be over 1.5 points, 414. So we're looking for 411 for a partial, which is 1 point away. And I do see some pressure still there in the Nasdaq. Everything is, I don't know about everything, but most stocks I'm looking at right now are coming down. Netflix should do the same. And we also need to understand that Netflix has an issue today because it's down 0.5%, it's red, while the S&P is up today 2.2%, Nasdaq up 1.3%. So obviously Netflix is under some pressure. It is trending lower. So I guess it should continue coming down. Roku looks quite interesting to add under 101. I think I won't do that. No, I won't. But nice technical formation in Roku under 101. Just moved under. Just wonder what's going to come out. It could have been a 50-cent stop loss, 50-cent target. Somehow Boeing is holding to the highs. The stock is up almost 11% today.
And market's holding to the highs too up here.
Crazy. Yeah. Yeah. Take a look at Shop, Jeffrey. Shop looks quite similar to Netflix. Looks like an interesting short, but it doesn't. I don't know.
Yeah, my save
It's
entry
just
was
too spready.
save entry was
$7
25, stop loss
So-
24, target 26. Save. I say.
So Shop looks fine right here if you're interested in this one, but it looks to me like it's the same game as Netflix. They're both under some pressure. They both started with a gap down today. So I'm okay with small size in Netflix. I don't want to have another one. I was also watching CRWD earlier, which should also give up. That one looks quite interesting under 94. Same formation and possibly even better because it's down 1.7%. However, I'm also looking at the market. It's S&P. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of stuck. You know, on Fridays, we don't usually have big moves on Fridays. We did start up today and moved up not much. But since we're up that much, 2.2%, it does call for something. It's not likely just to hang up here near the highs. If it moves over the highs, could make a big upside move. If it comes down, it's still going to be green today, beautifully green, but could come down under the lows. I thought we should have some downside pressure earlier. We did not. But it could come. Netflix just moved higher. I'm not moving out until I see some small pullback, although my stop should have been 414. But so small size, and I can play the game because I don't think Netflix is going to continue moving much higher. So I'm going to get my pullback somewhere around the 414 mark, if not here. Once I get
I'm looking at
pullback, I know better where my
NVDA.
stop should be.
NVDA looks great right here, actually. Well, 355. 355 on the breakout. 354, actually, on the breakout here on NVDA. Not real concerned with save right now, but it is down about 50 cents from our entry at 25. $24 is going to be my stop loss on it.
So back again to Netflix. It was very close to 414. And I did get a small pullback. So now it's safe to have a stop over 414. You do not move out on just one green candle. You just have to wait for it to go back down just a bit.
No,
Well, so far Netflix has
I'm
done
not in the
nothing wrong.
NVDA trade. No, not going to take this trade.
Uh-oh. I've got some issues with my platform now. I'll be right back.
Yeah, still in the save trade. I know we're down about 50 cents on the trade. I'm still watching it here. Trying to get my charts up here. Yeah, it's pulling down. I mean, I see it. We're underneath the VWAP. That's what concerns me now.
Okay, I'm back. Restarted my platform now, it's working well. This probably saved me from moving out of Netflix over 414 because I do see the chart now. It looks like it has been there.
Yeah, President is speaking right now.
Work is out. Still riding Roku, ZM, and of course Netflix.
Very well put, Tanvir. I love it. Alfred, let me take a look at W here. Oh yeah, just missed it. Probably 170 on the breakdown here. It's down 7 points from yesterday on Wayfair. Still holding on to save. Stop loss is 24 break. Traders, be sure to keep an eye out for the two IPOs. Had a very successful IPO that Amir led you through yesterday, and then the day before we nailed the IPO. AMTI and CALT, as soon as they come on board, make sure that all of us are aware of them. We'll put them up, get them up on the screen here, and share with you the way that we trade them. We trade the IPOs the same way each and every time. If you haven't done that before with us, you'll hopefully witness that today. Four of them.
About to move out, moving out. I'm out of Netflix. That depends on your strategy, Samer. It's not necessarily. It depends on a lot of things, on the momentum, on the market direction. There's no right and wrong here. It could be done the way you just explained, but it really depends on the market direction, on the momentum of the stock that is coming down or up, doesn't matter. It depends on a lot of different things, and you can do both. If you're taking a breakout or another or a new low and not waiting for a new high, then your chance to succeed are better because it's already showing you that it's trending lower. If you take it on a lower high, like you mentioned, I guess, then your chance to succeed are a little bit lower because it's right now moving higher. So, there's no right and wrong here, but definitely now it's changing direction. The way just moved over 414 here. So I've got the loser. Roku came back down to the lows.
Yep, still in the save trade, just bouncing off of 24 here. We'll see what happens. Okay, I'll put those on my list, Rob, and I'll watch them. I did not see those this morning. So it gives us 4 possible IPOs today.
S&P
Okay,
at
thank
the
you.
highs, Nasdaq over the highs. What did Trump say here?
I was just talking about the virus right now, Mayor. He's talking about where we stand globally. Yep.
Taking credit for job increase. My last small size in ZM, I'm out.
Mayor, he just referred to the virus as a gift from China. So I know that's going to be headlines tomorrow. Wow.
You guys have a very interesting president there.
Oh, yeah. Fun-filled every time he speaks, no doubt about it. Yeah, Penn's pulled all the way back.
Well, this is...
If Penn bounces off the 37.37 yesterday's close, then possibly taking it at 38 on the upward move would be a decent long here on Penn, PENN. Good news is that Las Vegas opened yesterday. Casinos are back open. Mayor, he's better than watching a movie, that's for sure. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, it's always fun when he speaks.
Okay, traders, again, to sum it up, the only thing I have right now that I'm holding on to is SAVE, S-A-V-E. And market right now, when you look at the overall market, the SPY, I mean, we've had a huge move up today with the market. We've just hung up at the top. We're up to 318, over 318 on the SPY, which is good news. And if you look at that on the daily and try to track our all-time high on the SPY, we're inching up there on the overall market. So inching up there on the overall market. And when you look at the triple Qs or the NASDAQ eclipsed the high of the historic NASDAQ. That I believe that was yesterday. So all of the coronavirus, the scare, that has been eliminated by the NASDAQ. Dow, little ways to go, but still on track. This market is invincible at the time and still moving higher. But as traders, again, it's all up to the individual stocks. Had a great trading day this morning. Only thing that I've got right now is I'm red on save by about 60 cents right now. And entry was 25, target 26, and we're at almost 24.50 right now. So continuing on with this trade and watching for the IPOs. Please keep an eye out. We've got possibility of 4 IPOs.
And traders, I am done for the day and done for the week. I'm having a good day today with several winners, 4 winners. Boeing was a nice winner. And also had Roku and Work and ZM, my second trade in ZM. So if you count all together, I've got like 4 winners, actually 5 with the second trade in ZM and 3 losers, my first trade in ZM. I want to talk a little bit about ZM here and before I just go away. So anyway, I'm going to finish up over 6 grand. I still have some small size left in Roku, but that's it. So a nice green day, and that would be for a very nice green week, although I had 2 losing days, just one, $200, the second one unpleasant. But anyway, I'm going to finish up very nicely for the week. And just a quick note about ZM here before I go away. The first thing we noticed today is the S&P 500 and the way it started up. It started up over 2%. It's currently up approximately where it started, a little bit higher. So it started at 2, right now it's at 2.2, but as you can see, it's just going sideways. And on the other hand, you take a look at ZM. When the market is starting up 2% and ZM starting down 4%, you know that you've got a case of a stock that is under a lot of pressure today. Now, if you take a look at the daily of ZM, you can see that it moved up quite a bit recently. And then, you know, a pullback is due, some profit taking, whatever reason, I don't care, I don't know, I don't mind. Yesterday it started coming down, today it continued with a gap down. So you expect it to be under some pressure, and anyway, it is definitely under a pressure. It started down 4%. Try to move lower than higher than I shorted it here, which I should, because that's a classic gap and go, which did not work out. So a stop loss over the high somewhere, I can't remember exactly where it was. Anyway, I was still waiting for ZM. The reason I was still waiting for ZM, because the stock is down 4%, maybe a bit less, 3% after it moved higher. And then you look, you know, you keep watching. Doesn't matter if you have a losing trade in a stock that you failed earlier, you keep watching for a sign of failure. And my sign of failure was right over here, or at 202.50, I posted it again for a short. Now, it's not very, very clear. I mean, it does look nice. It failed to move higher. That's one of the signs you're seeing here is how it failed to move higher, came back down. Doesn't mean much because it could continue moving higher. Now it's trying to move to a new high, failing again. Now here comes the point where you start thinking, well, if it's going to come down under 202.50, it may just continue. That's where I posted it for my second trade. And look at how beautiful that turned out to be. But you need also to take a look at the S&P at around the same time, because the S&P seemed like it may be losing it. It came all the way from the highs back to the lows. So you may think that the S&P is under pressure. But you know, the thing is, when you have the S&P coming down, stocks should follow. Most of the stocks, if you're going to take a look at almost everything, like Roku, we also had a nice trade in Roku. It also came down at around the same time. We had the same short in Roku. But you know, a stock that is already under pressure, like Roku, like ZM, at the same time, when the market's coming down, when it is already under pressure, the pressure is much stronger in those which are lagging. Like if ZM is down 3 or 4%, it's going to come down stronger than anything else. Roku was red at that point. Now remember again, the market's up 2.2% and Roku is red. I don't care that it moved higher and was green for a while. It is under pressure. It has more sellers than buyers today. Definitely more pressure. So you look at a stock that is relatively weak, you're not messing up with those which are extremely strong, although I was lucky today with Boeing. I can't say it any other way. Oh, Boeing just moved to a new high. Posted the trade over 205. I missed it. It just did it. Anyway, I was probably lucky with Boeing. That's the only thing I can say. But if you want to short something, you concentrate on shorts, on stocks that are, again, relatively to the market, are weaker than the market. I said it several times. I'm going to say it once more. If you pick up a fight in the bar, don't pick up the bully in the bar. Don't pick up the one who looks strong. Pick up something. If you got to have a fight, pick up something that looks like you can win. So ZM is one you can win. Roku is one that certainly looks like you could win. So, mess around with stocks that are already down, that are looking weak. The market comes down, they will be under more pressure. Look for them and short them. You probably have more, it's more likely to succeed. And it did succeed. Roku, ZM, and my account says so, over $6,000 today. That's it, traders. I really had a good week, although I had, again, the 2 days where I was red, one was just $200, but I still have it, I'm still feeling like I had a tough week for some reason. The rest was a perfect week, so I really enjoyed it. And anyway, glad we could have traded together today and had some fun and enjoy the rest of your day and your weekend. Really enjoyed being with you. Thank you all for being with me, with us. And you guys on YouTube, if you don't mind giving us a thumb up, that would be extremely helpful for our channel. We will appreciate that. And I'm looking forward to see you next week. And we do have the Star Trader course next week, so we'll be seeing each other a bit more than usual. Thank you all. Have a great weekend. Bye, Trader.
Mayor, enjoy your weekend, my friend. Good trading today. Enjoyed it. Helped me out a bunch. And traders, as we transition here into this early morning session or later morning session, I'll get my charts up here. We will attempt to get them back. I don't know why I've had the issue today, but I have. And we'll try to get these back up. Again, we do have a couple of IPOs today, maybe as many as 4. I showed 3 at the start, and one was a 5-character IPO. So that, to me, symbolizes that it's not going to be a good one. So I will work to get this screen sharing up. Let me do this. Let me go ahead and jump out of the room. I'll jump back in. We'll see if we can reset it here and go from there. So give me just a moment. I'll be right back. And let me give that a try here. Hold on. Before I go, let me try one more thing. Okay, let me try to log right off. I'll be right back, traders. Okay, traders, I am back. Let's see if we can get screen sharing now working. Okay, there we go. All right. And let's take a look at the SPY over here. There we go. We're all set to go. Just a quick restart. All right, there we go. There we go. Second trade on M at 9. Let's take a look at M. Yeah, it looks good. It's not going to be a big mover, but the setup looks fantastic. Yeah, I'm still in the save trade. Again, save is going to be, target is 26. I've been patient with the trade. It's bounced off of 24, which has been my stop loss all along. And sticking with this trade here. Another trade I looked at earlier was ZI. ZI. Slowly, it's got no volume really, but slowly but surely moving up towards that 37 mark. So it's stock from before. Are a couple of IPOs that I had looked at before or this morning, the AMTI and CALT, neither one of those have come up yet, so we'll continue to watch those. Okay, yeah, Apple, very good. At that 328, that could be a nice breakout here. Let's see what the high candles are here. Yeah, 328. I'm going to post this trade and take it here. This is going to be an Apple trade, AAPL, long 328. So if we get the breakthrough here on Apple, we will move into that trade. Let me just see here. Yeah, about 12 cents to go here. 12 cents to go. Save still working for us. KL, I'll take a look at KL. Yeah, I mean, that was under that VWAP up in here would have been the short up in this area here. Now maybe 36.50. Again, 328, about 13 cents away here. The break of 328 coming into Apple. 327, going to be a dollar stop loss on Apple. We got to break out though here. I don't want to get into this stock early. Brandon, we posted them under the announcement tab to the right here. Just scroll down. It's going to be AMTI, right? AMTI, and the other one is CALT. So there's one more that, but it was a 4-position IPO, meaning it had an extra letter in there, and typically those do not have any volume to them. So I'm going to stick with these two here. We'll see what else is going on when they come out. Yeah, and here's the BA trade. Those of you that are in the BA trade, this thing is rocketing higher towards that 210 now. A lot of people making a lot of money on Boeing and the rest of the airline sector today. Let's take a look at at DADA, DADA. Yep, looks like that might come out today in LEGN. Yep, so we got a possibility of 4 of them today. Now we're coming back up to 25 on save. And here comes the Apple trade again, about 9 cents away on the Apple entry. $0.06 to go on Apple. Okay, here comes the entry. Watch 328. $0.04 to go here. There's the 328. Not yet. A lot of shares for sale at 328. Still not in the trade. Okay, coming in right here. Hold on. No trade. Try to fit this on here. I don't know if I can fit it on the screen. No, it's not going to fit here. Just watch that 328 get taken out here. That's all. Okay, there's the 328. We're getting closer here. Save pulling down. A lot of shares for sale at 328. Let's see if they get chewed up here. Okay, I'm long the stock. Long the stock. And again, looking for at least 50 cents on the upside here on the Apple trade. Yep. Save's having a tough time up there at that 25. Okay, so big move now on Apple. 50 cents is going to be where I'm going to take a partial here on Apple. And I'll take half off. I'll let the rest of it run on Apple. Give it about 5 more cents here. Right at that 50 mark, we're going to get close to 50 cents on this trade, coming up on it right now. Should get going here. I mean, I don't see why we can't get a point on Apple at least up the ladder here. It's got good volume, good move. You know, in the news today, everything going for it, really. Just want to get, again, like we've talked about before, you know, when you throw grenades, you just got to get close and close to 328.50, you know, 328.45, 48, somewhere around in here. We'll see if we break out now. Here comes the 50, 328.49, 328.50. There we go. There's the breakout. There's the bid. And about 2 more cents here. Come on, baby. There we go. 51 out. Half off 328.51. Okay. We'll let the rest run here. Yeah, I mean, November, I don't see why it can't continue up the ladder here, at least till 329. But 50 cents is great. You know, you get the share size right and you're doing great. Now we just have to have save start to come back. If we get save coming back, should be really good. So. Yeah, just got to have save. Well, regardless of what happens with Apple, you know, you take your partial there and you let the rest run. So that's what we're going to do here. We're going to let it run here, let it go, and let it grow. And now I just need save, and then we're going to start playing these IPOs.
Morning, Scott Mayer, everyone. I get the sound test, please.
Hey, Michael, what do you say? How are you?
Yeah, great. Actually, I'm playing Z now. I'm long Z. That's yesterday's IPO. Not a big winner. Actually, a very small winner at this point. But I haven't given up on it yet. After yesterday's disaster, today it's moving up. Good show so far in Z. What are the symbols for the IPO, Scott?
Well, there's several. Just you've got AMTI, CALT, and we've got 2 more here that I didn't see the other 2, but we've got a couple of people here in the room that were suggesting. I think it's DA. Is it DADA? Yeah. 4 total. Yep.
When we're going for one IPO, I think it's better because 4 it's too much and
It's a lot.
There's a ticker 4. Okay, that's something that's something that we wanna keep an eye on. Symbol 4. That's a ticker to remember. the market looks very extended to me now at 319.50. SPY is up today, guys, another 2.6%. That's on the back of the amazing job report, or not amazing, but better than expected. NVAX, let's take a look. Yeah, trending higher since the morning. 46 breakdown is obviously the trade right now. If I'm looking back on the chart, no, I can't tell you that I like it that much at 46. Let's watch it and see what happens. Right now, you had a very nice entry short at 46.50. That would have been, of course, already 10 cents in the money. And if it gets to 46, when you short it at 46.50 or 60, it's of course a better trade. Let's see what happens there. Another sector that's killing it today, other than Boeing and jets, energy up 7%, and we have CVX up 5% on a V-shaped reversal from the lows. Let's check Oxy. Yeah, Oxy over 1950, I guess. That's pretty much the entry right now. The breakout will be 1960. I think I like it more. I think over 1960. So support is going to be down to the 30s, so 30 cents of risk. That's pretty much the deal in Oxy. Amazing volume, and the market continues higher. No pullback. Although airlines are selling off now. I'm watching United and American Airlines. Their charts are, after the huge gap, are pointing lower. ZM, of course, is a target to a sell-off because this was the counter Corona play, and now with the Corona in the back mirror, or looks to be in the back mirror, ZM shares are probably going to suffer. Also, CCL is great today. Yeah, at the highs of the day, though.
SPY on the breakout here. I'm waiting for Save to go. Still in the Apple trade as well.
If there's going to be a new cycle of Corona, then that's a new thing. But the market is acting like this is history. The market in Europe was sharply higher today. The market in Asia. So yeah, it looks like the market is pricing in no more Corona. I guess that's the only reason that so many people are back at work, and the market's reacting so aggressively.
Traders, I'll be right back.
About airlines, I'm watching LUV, that's Southwest, over 40.55, over 40.55. That's using the VWAP as a stop loss, over 40.55. Hope it's not too extended, maybe over 40.50. You know what? 40.55 long. Let me post it. LUV. 2 cents away. If it pulls back, it means that 40.55 was a good entry point. Meaning tested a couple of times. Yeah, no more tests. So it's in. So in this case, I made a mistake not entering at 40.50, but obviously it's a done deal right now. Stop loss is going to be for me 40. 24 or 4 order view up. Yeah, in LUV. Now let's see it deliver a move to the 40, 85 to 90. That's going to be a good move. And actually, if you're looking at save, I'm thinking that's pretty much the same trade. Yeah. If you see the pattern in save, it's pretty much the same pattern as Southwest. Pretty much the same pattern. Now let's see if they can deliver. The market is supporting. The market is supporting the long trades, despite looking very extended. But you know, that's the market. The market is unbeatable this week. I think we are 5 out of 5 this week. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 days in a row in the green, and the gap up is very big today. But price action not that bad, not that great. But the gap up is behind this move. Of course, the job report. Yeah, I see LUV is having a problem here, but you know, let's be patient and see what happens. LK, another comeback. Well, LK was great yesterday and continues to be great today, although now it's selling off from the highs of the day. Also, guys, those who are following Hertz, amazing move in Hertz. We talked about the stock yesterday from almost up, doubled itself today. NKLA, let's take a look. NKLA. This is a spin-off of some kind, isn't it? Yeah, it looks good over 35.50. It's a clear entry over 35.50. Maybe it's a late entry, but this is how it looks. Why is LUV selling off as soon as I entered? Anyway, that's the deal. You know, what is a long-term swing? You know, we don't talk. We take it day by day. You know, if it's good today and continue tomorrow. If it's good tomorrow, we continue another day. So I'm taking it day by day. My entry is though, you know, very very low. Now I added, but my initial entry was 90 cents. Now my average cost is $2. So I did some mistakes adding on its move to the upside, but still a big winner. Now remember, guys, how important it is to sell the reversal. Look at the NVAX, NVAX from the reversal point, short 46.50 or 60, as opposed to shorting the lows, which is now you know, a tough trade. Another stock that you know, will have problem in this market, in addition to ZM, is Peloton. that's it's still at pretty much at all-time highs, but looks weak today. I still don't see anything in 4. Nothing, anything in CALT, anything in AMTI. All of those are not even the level 2 is the level 2 is not populated yet. Let's put it this way. NVAX at 4660. I will show it to you over lunch. Okay. You'll see it very clearly if you draw a line under the 4660 price, and you'll see the test at 1045, 1052, 1054, and then the breakdown under exactly at 11. So that was a setup that started pretty much at 1040. 20 minutes later, it broke. Okay, back to the entry and LUV. So we survived the pullback, and now the pullback is going to be the stop loss. 40.30, 40.30, the stop loss. Hopefully we'll see some price action now. The breakout today, guys, in Boeing at 204 was staggering. Or 205, let's put it. $10 in the money. Wow. I wish I saw it, but I didn't. Apple, after a pullback, back to the highs of the day. Nothing changes.
Still nothing on the IPOs, right? Yep, still in the save. Still in the save. Again, my entry is 25. We're only about 10 cents away from where I entered the stock, and Apple's starting to take off now for us. Again, target on Apple closer to 330 now on this breakout. So we've got a lot of room to go here, but some good upside potential on Apple this morning. Hopefully we get these couple of IPOs here maybe before the lunch hour. Again, coming up at lunch, Michael will be taking over today, take you through the lunch hour, and then probably into the close today as well. I'm looking at holding on to Apple, and we'll hopefully get a chance to play one of these possibly 4 to 8 IPOs that we have today here before too long. Again, the 2 culprits that I had this morning, we'll watch all of them, and as soon as anybody sees them, please bring it to our attention here in the room. AMTI, CALT, AMTI, and CALT. Nothing coming on yet. So we'll continue to be patient and wait for that. Apple now approaching that 329 area on AA.
Guys, if you're looking at the chart of ZI, which was, a big loser yesterday after the IPO, you can see it's working very technically and on very tight spreads or relatively tight spreads today. Volume is not, amazing, but it had a perfect breakout at 35.80 and now a curl up over 35. I wish I would have seen it in time to post. And now it's looking to break 36.50. So giving up on the IPO, it's okay, but not in the first or 2 days. I think by Monday, this hype is going to be probably over. Probably. Regarding Cheesecake Factory, wow, cake is coming back with a vengeance. People are hungry for cheesecakes.
Yep, looking good here on cake.
Good show.
Trey, again, traders, Apple starting to really work for us now, approaching that $1 move up to 329. Those of you that have been in the trade, congratulations.
Yeah, Yosif, Baba over 220. Let's take a look. If Apple is moving up, Baba should do the same. There's a huge seller at 220. Huge seller at 220. Highs of the day 220.60. Yeah, obviously Boeing is killing it today. Guys, if you're looking to buy Baba, keep an eye on the number of sellers, the 220. I know it doesn't look the best entry right now, but you know, it's after all, it's Baba. It can be a great mover. Target will be at least 50 cents, risking at least to the VWAP, which is 50 cents. So it's a one-to-one trade. Again, not amazing, but the market is supporting anything. Look at the market. And maybe we can get something going finally with LUV. Yeah, let's see take off. I mean, a takeoff will be 40.80. Not, it's not taking off yet. Let's face it. But it has the potential. I mean, all the airlines are, I don't know. Everybody's buying airlines those days. I guess, other than Warren Buffett.
Okay, traders,
Wow,
Apple just
Ameritrade kept up. Scott, you had a great swing trade in Ameritrade with a huge gap up. Now it's selling off, but the gap was a gift.
Yeah, and you know, we covered that. I covered it early this morning. I don't think I mentioned it to many of the traders. Just taking 300 shares overnight here, but again, the trade really took off. Along with the airlines this morning, you see Save. That's the one stock that hopefully pulls through for us. Again, target $26. It's been there today, and then Apple this morning still on the move higher here to 329 till 329 here. So that's where I'm at right now. I got to get this this save going. Hopefully we'll reach that 26.
Yeah, basically, Save and LUV is the same trade.
Yep. Save, LUV,
airlines,
AAL,
ETF,
DAL,
buying.
UAL. Yep, and Boeing. That's right.
Guys, those who did not enter the trade, you can still buy jets over 2130. It's going to help us with our trade, and you can get into a good trade as well. I mean, if jets moves over 2130, that's going to help all the airlines. That's what I'm thinking, at least. MGM, yeah, pretty much the same setup, Maharishi. MGM and LUV and jets, although they're not the same sector, of course, have the same technical setup. A reversal that looks to be moving up, but it's developing very slow. Yeah, it's a good entry in MGM, over 23.25, I think. Okay, maybe we can get something going now in LUV. First target 40.80. Let's be, Let's not get greedy. It's almost a lunch session now. You can squeeze the 25-cent partial. That will be first, and then we let the reminder. Let the reminder move to 41.
Traders, here comes the save trade also. Again, those of you that stood in there with it, having the discipline to stick it with the trade, hopefully this will be a nice payout here. This is going to hopefully move to 26. Apple at the high here, about ready to break out at 329, and the IPOs coming up here. So I'm going to press pause here. Michael's going to come in and take you through lunch. Again, it's going to be, I'm sure it's going to be an IPO lunch. I'm going to stick around for a little bit, and we'll watch that together. Michael will take over the charts, and we'll see you back after lunchtime. Michael, it's all yours, my friend. And traders, thank you so much for a great morning. Looking forward to having this save blast off, and then Apple, as November said, maybe up to that 330 area. And I'm going to hold in there half of the share size on Apple, still full share size on save. And traders, thank you so much for a great morning. Again, Monday, Star Traders starts on Monday. We've got the onboarding session at 8:30, Clifton at 8:45, and it's going to be a great weekend. I wish everybody safety and take care of your friends and your family. Also, SPY at the top of the day, save running up, Apple now over 329. I'm going to let a couple more 100 shares go here of Apple. Just 300 shares left up to that 330 for the target. So let's run from there. 4 is open. Is that what you're saying? Is that one of the IPOs? FOUR. Let's take a look at that real quick. Yep, 4 is open. Let's take a look. Put this on the FOUR. So we've got a couple criteria for it. Looks like it's up for the day. Good volume, 3 million shares. Not a big mover, about 10-cent increment. See if we can't play this correctly here now. Yeah, I'm going to try to get back a little bit later, Ismail. I don't know. I'll know about 2 o'clock or so. All right, let's keep going.
Highs of the day established already in 4, but now it's going to a pullback. It doesn't say how much is it up, as opposed to ZI where it said 90%. On this one, we don't see anything. Yeah, the LUV nearly touched. It's unbelievably unlucky. It's nearly touched the 4080. Actually, it touched 4079. As soon as I wanted to say, okay, get ready for the partial, it drops 10 cents. So we wait. I'm waiting. If you are faster, could have squeezed there at almost a 25-cent partial, but too bad. Predicted 23 in 4. Okay. Let me, actually, so far 4 is only selling off, so nothing interesting.
Yeah, again, it's established its top at 33.50, so you're going to have to, it's got good volume, but the move down is really what kills it. But here's the post right here, 4 long at 33.50. That's the top of the first candle. We'll see how the rest of the candles go here. We can also switch to the 1-minute candle and give you a little bit more to look at here. Again, down, down, and down. You don't know if it's going to bounce back, but if it does, back up to 33.50 would be the entry. Michael, I'll let you take over the charts for now. I'm going to watch on the sidelines here and go from there.
Okay, thanks, Scott. 4 is not tradable on the new platform. Guys, please PM Clifton. Maybe can do something about it. On the old platform, it is tradable. I already checked it. So this is how it looks. So far, not a great chart, but established 33.50 as the highs of the day. Okay, guys, so I guess there's nothing that we can do at this point regarding the IPO on the new platform. Four minutes into the game, and volume is good. 33 can be an entry point. I'm not going to post anything right now. 33.50, obviously the highs of the day is always an entry point for an IPO. Let's hope that we're not going to see maybe, actually let's not have anything, because we've seen an IPO yesterday dropping $6, I believe, from 40 to almost 35 or 34 into the close. So guess what? It's open on both ends, long and short. Yeah, we lost all the gains in LUV. I don't want to blame the market for that, because it was 1 cent away from my partial. That's really obnoxious, but I'm still waiting. The stop loss for me is 40.30. Actually 40.28. Hopefully we won't, we won't see another pullback lower, because it won't make a lot of sense. To download the new platform, Ty just PM Gabe. He's our platform expert. He's going to help you with that. Okay, guys, the trade in Baba not relevant anymore. I think this is actually a good thing. 200 on a day like today, where the market is already very extended. This is not the right stock at the right time. You're getting the level 2, but not the chart. Weird. Because you can see the chart on you can look at the room and see the chart. So I don't know if I can help you with that. You're getting the level 2, not the chart. Weird. Just talk to Clifton or Gabe. Not getting the chart either. Weird. Really, really weird. Again, trust me, I'm trading this platform for, I don't know, 8 years, 7 years. I don't remember. Maybe it happened before that you don't see, you see the level 2 and you don't see the chart. I'm guessing, without being sure that it is an internet problem, but again, not sure. Yeah, let's take a look at Jets. Yeah, you see, that's why we don't see our stocks, airline stocks moving, because the 2130 in Jets wasn't broken. Maybe it was? No, it wasn't. You see, this resistance level, no, wasn't broken, and there is no help from the ETF in LUV and Save, I'm guessing. Although I'm not watching Save. Let's take a look back at 4. Right now it's, as you can see, very, very flat, trading between 33 and 32, whatever. No, not very clear. I'm sitting out at this point. Okay, now I'm posting my stop loss in the platform in LUV. Any move under 40.28 and I will be out. Kind of sad, because that trade was almost at the partial level. Also, I was thinking of unloading half at the entry. I had altogether 1,000 shares here. Okay. So return to the market $300 after taking from the market nearly 1,000 in the morning session. That's shameful. LEGN, is there another IPO? I didn't. LEGN. Legend Biotech. Ouch. When I hear biotech stocks, I get creeped out. Highs of the day, 40 or almost approaching 40. This is a very spready and aggressive one. At this point, I will focus on 4, see what happens there, though nothing's happening, but we have this 33 round number. Let me see if it is actually 32.94. Let's put it this way, both IPOs are not amazing, to say the least, at this point. And the market showing hammer reversal at the highs of the day. No, let's not write anything off, but biotech IPOs are very tough to trade because of the always lower liquidity and tougher spreads. Right now, if I see a marginal trade, is the 33 long in 4. It's 50 cents away, and it's actually not a big mover anyway. I don't know why I'm watching Baba anymore. Baba is an ugly chart. Roku is doing an ugly chart. Apple a pullback after almost drilling $1 plus. Our timing with LUV could not have been worse. Buying at resistance. You can see United did the same. Actually, United lagged. United did not even break above the resistance. United was rejected. That was shameful. NVAX. Yeah, NVX now sitting in a bear flag formation at the lows of the day. Now it's of course a better trade than it was before. You have a clear stop loss for short now over 46.20. Yeah, you can see this 46.24. Yeah. If you want to short it, I'm not going to short it, but if you do, that's your entry. I mean, right at this point, we had a big sell-off in LUV after a gap up, a V-shaped reversal, a move sideways that probably should have been bought at 40.40. This reversal 40.55 failed. And whatever happened next, I'm not really interested. Let's put it this way. $36.50 short in LEGN. The stock is up 60%, but you'll need to wait, I think, for a better setup. It just tested the level once and immediately moved up. I will wait, okay? $32 is a very slow mover, but at this point we have very good support at 4 is a slow mover, good support at 32.20 as much as I see, or 32. Sorry, 32. Let's see what happens, and wow, guys, 198. I almost said let's short ZM at 199. Then I'm looking at the stop loss is over 201, so that's a huge stop loss. I will skip on that. Guys, did you see the move in Apple? Is it possible that it moved up $1 in a minute? I guess it's possible. Anything is possible. GCI over 3, that's another small cap. Let's take a look. We had a couple of good trades in small caps lately. Yeah, looks good. I like it. A bat over 3. Stop loss 20 cents is a reasonable stop loss. Target to the highs of the day. It's a very good mover. I don't trust a small cap to move 40 cents, not even 30 cents, but this one has potential. The risk is about 20 cents though. Yeah, volume is very good. Volume is really very good. Guys, keep an eye also on 4. Let's see what can happen there, if anything's going to happen. I'm also watching 32.75, trying to, it's not a big mover. So if we can pre-enter, and in this case, use the 32.50 as stop loss. Okay, you see that, wow. What happened here? Such a fast move. So no pre-enter, nothing for me. It went too fast. Are you kidding me, guys? Is anybody was ready with this trade? Because that was super duper fast. I got filled at 33.09. 33.09. Stop loss is 32.50 at this point. 32.50. You know what? This is actually a good surprise because I just said it's moving very slowly and suddenly it moved over 32.75 and we're good with this trade. Though my partial would be with a bid over 33.50. It's a bit nutsy right now. Over 33.50, I think we can get it. Okay, guys, selling at 33.90, the partial. Much better than expected. Okay, guys, the IPOs are in business. And I have to say, this is a very surprised move. Very surprised move. Very surprised by this move, and looks good though. We're looking at 4. Look at the chart in the room. My stop loss on the reminder is 33. And now we're looking, we can get greedy on this one. Maybe 34.50 for the second partial. Much better than expected. Well, right now, as you can see there, I don't see any heading point. I don't see anything. We had a pattern for a brief second at 32.75. Then the 33 entry came along, and I was lucky. I had an automatic order posted at 33.01. That if not, I would have not been in the trade. I mean, it went so fast. So nice move. Your orders 33.03 and 32 did not trigger. I don't know what type of order you use, but if you use limit orders and you think you're going to get filled on an IPO with a 3-cent limit, well, you have yeah, you can see. I can show you my entries. You know, it's very easy to see. You can see the ticket for 33.09 executed at 33.09. And my order was 33.01, I think. Let me see. I don't remember if I posted exactly 33 or 33.01, but slippage was 9 cents. And the slippage was reasonable. 9 cents on an IPO and such a big move. Again, I said, I think, I don't know, over this week, maybe 10 times already, that those limit orders are not going to get you in any trade. And it's just what's happening. AMTI also alive. Well, this one is a very low volume. Off the bat, you know. Very low volume at this point. What the hell happened in 4? Oh my God. Stopped out at 33? Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm out of the second partial. I just moved away to look at the other IPO. That's why I hate so many IPOs. You cannot concentrate in anything. And anyway, there's nothing that we can do about. I could have done about it. I didn't expect a $1 drop in a second. Anyway, this AMTI is huge spreads. I'm out, not trading it. Not trading this IPO. Too spready, very low volumes. Not gonna buy into it. It looks shortable, Carlos, but if you look at the spreads, I think you wanna stay out. Look at the spreads. It's a dollar spread. You wanna trade it with a dollar spread? I think you don't. Yeah. Okay, guys, so be careful. There's a huge buyer actually at 33 in 4, but if it drops, it can be fast. Now even 4 has 40-cent spreads. Wacko. What about Peloton? Okay, that's now a normal trade. Let's take a look. Peloton. Under 45, you mean? Yeah, looks good. 30-cent stop loss. Or the view up, which is 40, but good risk reward in Peloton. Now under 45. It's really a technical entry as well, as much as you can expect from a reversal trade ahead of lunch. It's a weak stock. You don't have a market, but Peloton does not need the market. It actually needs a weak market to move higher. So a market that's moving higher is not a good thing for Peloton. Yeah, I'm still I'm not watching the chart of 4 anymore, but you can see this huge 33. My stop loss was exactly at 33, and I think I made a huge mistake not posting the stop loss at 32.98. What can I tell you? That's in retrospect, you can see the result. Tested the 33, tested the 33, tested the 33 again, and I stopped out. You can see 400 shares at 33. Unbelievable. This is very, very unlucky though. But it's my mistake. I should have been posting the stop loss 2 or 3 cents below. On the other hand, if it breaks 33, there's going to be some slippage on the move down. Yeah. AMTI is live, but it's very spready. I suggest you guys be careful trading it or don't. CALT also live? I don't see it's not live. Maybe, or at least not on our platform. Okay, not on my platform. Yeah, I don't see it, live. Two IPOs, the biotech IPOs, AMTI and LEGN, both of them are biotech IPOs are, I don't want to say untradeable, but you see their direction as opposed to the good IPO 4, but I took a very nice partial, but now it went through lots of volatility. I'm out of the second partial. Yeah, I would re-enter 4, but look at this, look at this mess. Look at this entry. That should have been our entry, or the 33 entry versus the mess right now on the chart. Right now the chart is messy. I'm out. So not I'm out. I'm not going to look for a trade before it settles down, and we'll see. And I think it has also a good chance of dropping under 33, and who knows what can happen after. Let's wait and see. The market is still at the highs of the day, or building a bull flag there. Okay, now you see why what I meant when it dropped very fast under 33. Nice move in Peloton under 45. That's good. Should be good for a 30 to 40 cent move on Peloton. There are a couple of big winners that are, there's profit taking also in Zscaler for the 4th day in a row. But the only entity that we have in Zscaler is the breakdown. Guys, airlines, I think, I don't want to say that it's game over today because we have so much time, but it's clear that the trend is no longer to the upside. At this point, I'm staying away from any airline trade. And look at the LUV eventually. It broke down, so we failed with the trade, but we ended up with a minor loss and move on. Again, guys, who knows what's going to happen with AAL summer? It can be bought. It can be, maybe the U.S. government is going to hand more money to the airline sector. So whatever Citron is thinking, I'm sure that they know what they're talking about. Still, there are other scenarios on the table that maybe will fit some traders. Right now, airlines are on fire for almost a week in a row. Take a look at car, for example. This is actually the back mirror, or this moving car, and car is living off actually airlines. Dada IPO, are you kidding me? Is there a symbol Dada? Is it a joke or what? They really ran out of ideas if they they have a symbol Dada. Dada Nexus Limited ADR. You know what? Being that the Chinese companies are under scrutiny, let's watch this Dada. It has a very good volume. Not a sexy symbol, but good volume. Guys, the JCI, I forgot to talk about JCI, being that I'm looking at so many other trades, broke over 3, and stop loss is clear, 284 in JCI. Very good initial move. Very good initial move. China retail. Yeah, well, let's hope that it can deliver for us. I mean, right now, I don't see anything, but there are some positive to this IPO. First of all, 1850, that's the highs of the day, so that can be our breakout trade. Then we have 1780, you can see tested. So unbelievable. It's like every time I'm looking at something, it moves so fast. I didn't have time even to enter the order on my platform at 1780, and it just moved up. So okay, guys, I'm gonna wait for 1850. 1850, if it gets there. On JCI, the entry was 3, and we talked about this trade, I think, couple of minutes. It's not my idea. It was an idea from the room. Hunter, have a great weekend. See you next week. And look at the daily, guys, in JCI. It's a huge breakout reversal day on the daily chart. Huge. So if you're looking at momentum stocks, it doesn't get better than this one. Volume picks up 1,000%. Range picks up, I don't know. Best range, this is an engulfing of 3 months or pretty much the whole year. So that's too bad it's not only a $3 stock. Okay, so there was a spike in Dada, but Dada lived up to its reputation of being, let's call it a Dada stock. Okay, now it's moving lower. Guys, take a look at the huge number of buyers at 1730. I'm not suggesting that we short it, but there's definitely going to be a move there. Regarding Hertz, Hertz doesn't have a good chart, let's face it. It gapped up maybe 100% today, pulled back, moved up, pulled back, moved up, and it's not a long trade, Damien. Look at the chart. It's not showing even one trend to the upside. It's all V-shaped reversals that, that's not something that you like to trade or I like to trade because you need to guess the V-shapes. Twice it was 280 and now it's trending lower. No, I'm not going to buy Baba. I don't like the way it trades today. Although Apple is at the highs of the day and Facebook is looking strong, so that can contribute to the move in Baba. But Hertz, I'm still in the trade in Hertz. Still have 2,200 shares. A big winner for me, but I added today, and I added today in Hertz. Where did I add? At 3. Sorry. Where the heck did I add? Hertz. Yeah, at 313. Added at 313 and exited at 3. So lost 13 cents. Not a great. It looked like a good setup, but eventually failed. So let's move on. NCLH, let's take a look. I mean, I'm not a fan of the IPO so far. We had a good move or a fast move in 4, but other than that, nothing interesting. NCLH highs of the day are 24.30. I don't know. I don't see a new entry point in NCLH, really. I think there's going to be some profit taking in NCLH and RCL. And if at all, I would like to trade RCL and not NCLH, but it's too extended and maybe this was a better trade. Regarding 4, there are too many spikes in 4. Michael, take a look at the spike here to 34.20, back to 33.20, too spiky and not good. Not good. As much as I want to see, a technical entry. A technical entry is built of a resistance and a triangle breakout. And let's say we don't have a perfect triangle breakout, but I want to see a clear resistance. Right now, the resistance has to be broken, and what is the stop loss? I'm not sure. And I'm not sure about the entry point as well, although it's probably going to be 34. Okay, so let's see what happens. I'm not going to enter the trade right now unless it tests it for a serious period of time, like 20 minutes. Then I will, act. Let's take a look at work. Wow, work was my my first loser today, actually. In the morning session, should have been bought probably here at 32. Probably. Easy to say in retrospect. Now it's too extended, but the trend is amazing. It's not going to close the gap, but the price action other than the first minutes is clear, up. So the VWAP is a great entry point. Yeah, work is up. Don't short work. Unless you want to lose money, hopefully you don't. Yeah, let's take a look for Marcus at Codex, CODX, CODX. Guys, look at the market. Now it's really taking a breather. Yeah, should be shorted at 1550. Should be shorted. I mean, technically, it has a breakdown level at 1550. Stop loss, this 8-cent stop loss. Technically. Do I trust this trade to work? I have to say not really, but that's what you have. You know, technically it looks great. What's going to happen? We'll see in a short time. There's a huge buyer at 1550, and no, I'm worried not about the 1550. I'm worried about below the 1550, and you know the volume is also not very good. I will, you know, skip on it at this point. Skip on it at this point. What do I think about CCH? Let's take a look. CCH and AT. CCH. CCH 1250. Very, very slow mover, but you know, great trend. I'm sure it's not tradable though. Not tradable. I'm looking at the volume. Look at the volumes in CCH. You see nothing's going on. It's up 14%, but you know, no volumes. So that's shameful. Guys, you want to see a perfect setup? Take a look at this support level, 35 in LEGN. Now, if this one breaks, that's big breakdown. 35 short in LEGN. If you have the time, watch it. CCH is not tradable on the platform, Yoni. Or on my platform, it isn't. Hold on a second. Maybe it's gonna move higher, okay? I don't know. Guys, look at Dada. In retrospect, guys, remember we talked about the 1730 short trade? Beautiful move. Yeah, AMTI is out for a long period of time, but we just we're not trading it because of the spreads. Spreads are too big, the volume too low for an IPO. It's what, up 45%? Yeah, again, a spread of 20 cents on an IPO, which is 80 bucks, is okay. But the spreads of 20 cents on an IPO that's 20 bucks, okay, and the volume is only 1.9 million shares, that's 1% on the spread. So this is what you have to pay to enter the trade. 1% already you pay on the spread. If you're up for it, go ahead, but that's before the slippage. If they're probably going to be some slippage here in this, and again, what are we talking about? No, something that's probably going to move down, but I will stay away. Definitely stay away. MTI volume is very low. LEGN's volume is much better, but I don't have a problem with the LEGN in terms of volume. I have, again, problem with spreads. And Dada has very good volume, relatively tight spreads, but it's a small cap. And our only, I think, at one point, good-looking trade was, good-looking IPO was 4. Right now, it's as ugly as the others, to me. Look at this, other than this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5-minute move that started at 32.75, ended at 34 plus, that was, now it's a mess. Now BA is showing what it can do when things are not working right. Something happened here, obviously. Okay, it's only 1% down out of the 14%, so not a big deal. Maybe maybe 2% down. We need to wait and see for it to come, and the trend is still to the upside despite this huge move. But I'm watching it, but I can be spending all my day watching this Baba move. Nothing happened. I mean, airlines, we talked about airlines, they're done, okay? Now, were we ready to short at 40 on LUV? Not really. Because if LUV, you short LUV at 40 and you lose money, you blame yourself thinking that, look at the daily chart. Let's face it, it's an extended market. For me, the signal that something's wrong was Jets. That's why I'm watching the ETF. The failure in Jets, and we talked about it earlier, to move over the resistance level here at 1130 over 2130 was a bad signal. Okay, this was a failure, and this is why our LUV trade failed. And now it's repercussions of look at Boeing and Jets working together. No, I don't think zero, but there's some profit taking. I'm sure that airlines are up 100% this week or more. Jets is started the trading week at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Started the trading week at 15, was up to 22 today. So $7, 50% in a week. I mean, nothing really changed other than expectations for airlines. They're not flying anywhere. Obviously, they're not making any money, but the stock is up 50% on good expectations. There's one thing to have good expectations, and then some traders will say, I guess, let's take some profits off the table. 50% is what you make in a good stock in 4 years, maybe 5 years. LEGN, yeah. I was watching, when there are so many IPOs, things go wrong. Anyway, under 35, if we short it under 35, my only question is, where is the stop loss? Because the entry is clear, but where is the stop loss? Right now, we don't have one, Sam. Right now, the stop loss is unclear, so wait. Unless we want to short an airline, let's take a look at American Airlines, UAL. All of them are pretty much showing the same chart. A breakdown that was amazing in retrospect. And Baba failure at 222 continues. Guys, remember, you're trading a Friday after a huge week. We may see some profit taking. Don't count that everything's gonna, move up and continue to move up like crazy. The morning session is history. The morning session included, if you look at the SPY pre-market, included this 8:30 non-farm payrolls move from 313 to 321. That's 2% plus, I think. We're gonna give something back. That's what I'm thinking. Dada is dumping? Wow, really? Are you kidding me? Anybody was up to shorting Baba, or sorry, not Baba, Dada? Wow, we have Baba and Dada. This is getting a joke here in these markets with those symbols. At 1730 and then at 17, or being that we missed the 1730, the 17? Yasin, you shorted? Good for you. I think we have Momo. I mean, all those symbols are Chinese. We have Momo, Dada, Baba. I mean, this is ridiculous. Nevertheless, I have to say that, despite the 35-cent stop loss on on Dada, wow, you cannot argue with the success here. $1, good for you guys. Yeah, Papa is coming up and maybe the next sell-off can be car. So let's watch car. Right now it's still uptrending, but I'm thinking that this is also a candidate for a sell-off. So if you have the chart, watch it. Yeah, Baba looks terrible. I wanted to throw it out of my chart list today, but I mean, I don't have anything. You know what? I'm going to move in RCL and see what happens in RCL. So we have RCL, Boeing, Facebook, Apple, which is amazing. And you know what? Yeah, I don't think, yeah, I like Baba a lot, but not today. Today it's horrible. Lucky for us, we didn't trade it, really. I almost traded the 202, but then I came back to my senses and said, no way it's going to be a winner. TripAdvisor is also, going to benefit from airlines. There's lots of business surrounding these airlines, and obviously, some of it is some of the business is car, some of the business is RCL, CCL, and NCLH. And of course, Boeing is part of the business. Guys, look what turned out to be this 45 short in Peloton. Who posted, guys? Who posted Peloton short 45? You deserve $1. Is it a $1 trade already? Sorry, 45. Sorry, a 50-cent winner. Okay, so you don't deserve the $1 winner, but good trade. VISL, let's take a look. VISL? No, VISL is a $1 stock. We don't short those. Even if it's shortable on the platform, and it's not tradable on the platform, but let's say it was tradable, you cannot short a $1 stock and get, maybe 5 cents, maybe 10 cents, not worth the risk reward. Yeah, this is kind of a joke, those symbols. Don't tell me it's down another buck. the good trade, guys, was here. Now, along the way, there's going to be plenty of, volatility. Keep in mind it's an IPO. The Facebook long entry is at this point the highs of the day. I'm not going to buy Facebook the way it trades right now, really. Not going to buy it, but watching and maybe later, AMTI, AMTI is trending lower all day. Normally, a stock like this will break under the lows and continue lower. The spread, though, and this is Ismail. Did you see the spread? The spread is 60 cents. The spread is more than the spread in Tesla. Okay, so now 30 cents, but it's too spready to trade. You entered at 1960 long. Really, at the lows of the day, exactly. Okay, if you entered at 1960, that's cannot argue with success. Okay, wait, but I'm not going to buy anything that's so spready. Okay, but too spready, too spready to trade. Maybe the spread was 5 cents when you entered. Now it's 30. It was 60 a couple of minutes ago. I'm gonna, the volume is terrible. Let's face it. But it can still be a very good, very big winner for you. Having said that, I'm not going to trade it. Discovery. Discovery channel is doing very well. Where is the new entry though? I don't see one. Maybe 2470. I can tell you exactly where your stop loss is, but you can easily see it on the chart as well. 2450. So 20-cent risk on this trade in the Discovery. Trying to get to the highs of the day, which is not a great risk reward as well. Guys, you're still watching LK. Yeah, LK V-shaped from the lows. After 2 great days, LK is up from 2 to 5. No, maybe LK can make a comeback. It was nearly delisted, as much as I know from the Nasdaq. Maybe they're gonna make a comeback. I mean, this is a stock that obviously they're gonna try to do, I don't know, anything in their power and more to show that they are a legit company with legit books versus a cooked book company. Because the books were cooked and we'll see. Again, I suggest that if you trade it, it's a small cap, it's a great trade. If you swing it, do it very carefully though. Last time people got caught in this trade, it was halted for a couple of months. So it can happen again. Hopefully it won't, but it can. Wow. Okay, I think I have a trade. 1575, guys, long Apache. 1575. Let's see if I have the time to post it. Okay, 1575 long Apache. You can see this reversal entry. Stop loss to the VWAP, 25 cents. Target is way up, so that's a very good risk reward trade. And relatively low risk, only 25 cents. Don't like trading this market right now, but that's ticker APA, Apache. You can see the ticker in the room. I can still post it, hold on. Just missed it by 4 cents now. But, it's a relatively good entry on a very good volume stock, and risk reward is good, not great because it's only a $15 stock. But this is the one that, I've been waiting for a trade in a long time now. And if I'm going to take a trade in this risky market, I'm going to do it, with, a very good volume and clear stop loss. Yeah, I posted it, 1575. It's 2 cents away now. You can still enter. Stop loss is the VWAP. I don't see another stop loss. It's a relatively big stop loss for a small cap, but Apache can, it can deliver hopefully a reversal now, and that's what I'm looking at. It's exactly now at the entry, 1575. This is a very tough market to trade, guys. I stopped out on JCI. I think that this is, other than my swing trades, nothing's working right now. Z is a huge winner. Amir posted it, I think, at 36, I think. I don't remember where he posted it. But, okay, I don't see it where it was posted. But all the new trades that I took lately, none of them is working. Another IPO? Are you kidding me? CLT, this is, look at the volume, zero volume. I'm staying away from this thing. Not gonna trade this IPO with no volume and the spreads. Dada and SPY have the same chart? I doubt it. Dada is moving lower and the SPY is moving only higher. Anyway, let's not compare. Horrible IP. There was one that was good, at least at the beginning, that was 4. Now it's, look at this mess. Very, very messy. Too many IPOs is too many IPOs. Too many IPOs are meaning no IPOs. Yeah, I'm watching, and sorry, I'm not watching NVIDIA today. Let me go back to NVIDIA. I was watching Roku moving up. Yeah, NVIDIA moving sideways all day and then breaking 355 and killing it. MasterCard, let's take a look. MasterCard, 310. Now, the 310 has been tested and rejected a couple of times. It's a very good entry point, though. But, a dollar stop loss into the land session, a dollar stop loss to get 50 cents. So the risk reward may not be great on MasterCard. On the other hand, it had, as you can see, a great breakout at 309, straight to 310.50. Was great. Yeah, I love ZI. Yesterday, it was a mental patient moving down first day, and today it's a different one. Now it's treated, and look at the price action. Perfect. I mean, hopefully it won't change anytime soon, but look at these higher lows, clear trend, perfect entry points. My average entry is 35.80. This is my entry early in the morning. Here, 35.80. Doesn't get any better than this one. And I still did not. I don't have. I took a small partial, but I still have 500 shares. My stop loss is 36.50. This one can be no a repeat of yesterday, the other way around. But if anybody is in this trade and you believe in the stock, this is your stop loss under 36.50. Again, Sarita, take a look at this pattern. Okay, take a look at this stock ZI. Okay, assuming you took the star trader class, what is this pattern telling you? First of all, a breakout, which is also a cup and handle or a consolidation pattern. Then it has this triangle formation. This is all I need. It has a clear stop loss. 35, the entry is 35.80. The stop loss is 35.50, the VWAP. So it has everything. An entry point, a trend, a stop loss. That's all you need, and volume. You don't need more than that. Okay, so ZI was on our watch list since yesterday. I was just following. There was, of course, another better entry at 36 after the reversal. Then you had only a 20-cent stop loss. And then there was another entry now at 30. Now it looks kind of extended, but nevertheless. Yeah, ZM short 200. And let's take a look. ZM, the wrong thing about ZM is the trend. Too many trend changes. And the question is, what's going on next? It's down 4%, but the intraday is very, very aggressive, very unclear, too many trend changes, like I said. I don't want to see trend changes on my trades. I want to see something that looks, APA had this morning one trend change and then another, two trend changes, okay? So that's doable. If you look at ZI, how many trend changes ZI had? None, not even one. It's up, a pullback to the VWAP, and another leg up. So no trend change. This is the best. Okay. Apple, how many trend changes? Lower in the morning and the V-shape higher. One trend change. That's what you want to look at. Yeah, Win, you posted this one before, but I didn't have time to watch it. 102. Again, while I don't like too many trend changes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the spreads. Okay, guys, we're finally looking green in Apache. Apache is green. 1590, I will take the partial, and this time I won't hesitate after the RC, not RCL. What was the loser? I forgot. LUV trade where we left money on the table at 1590. As soon as possible. Let's put it this way: 15 cents. I will take the partial. This is and then let the rest ride. I have 1,200 shares here. It moves now over 1590. I'm taking the partial. My partial is coming. And the reason for that is that we're not trading a good market. And yeah, Boeing can be an interesting trade over 214. Let's take a look at Boeing before anything else. Wow. Sorry, it's not 214, it's 213. Wow, this is a great trade. Looks to be a great. I'm thinking 213.50. But I won't have time to even to post the trade or do anything. Gone. Sarita, gone, and hope you were faster than me, but it was either 213.30 or 50. You know, it's such a fast mover. If you're not prepared 100%, you're not going to take the trade. So it spiked up and came back exactly. Wow, this is a big, big, big mover. Anyway, looks good at 213. Let me see now. The spike here was 50 cents or 40 cents. Almost 50 cent spike. Okay, guys, let's wait a couple of more cents for APA. It's now at 1590. Last time I waited, I ended up not taking any partials. So hopefully it's not going to happen the same. More. I'm thinking, you know, 34.50 is the breakout at the highs of the day. Stop loss is going to be though 33. If you're willing to take this risk, I'm not willing, but if you are, you can take this trade. So again, remember the move in the morning as the same move now, like 4 minutes, and the stock moves up nearly $1.50. Huge buyers above, huge buyers above at 34.51. Look at the number of buyers waiting at 34.51. You can see 196,000 shares waiting. So if you're buying the breakout, it's possible that you're making a mistake. Possible, not sure, but now if I'm looking back at the chart, guys, what was a good entry point? Because I don't see one. The only thing that I see though on this chart was the support level. You can see that the VWAP support worked for all day since 1150, 1158, 1220, 1230, blah blah blah, and even now. So you have nothing on the upside, but you have a very good support on the downside. Now that's after looking carefully at the chart. If you observe it, you can take action and buy it as close as possible to the VWAP and don't need to deal with breakout trades, okay? If you observe it. And, you know, you don't need to be a genius to observe it. Just look at the chart carefully. This is what I did right now, as opposed to observing the chart a split second and moving to another. So we actually have a class designed and built for these setups that's airing every 2 months. But it's actually all you need is, you know, common sense. Okay, guys, taking the partial in APA. Thank you very much. A small partial, but the first one for me in this land session. Sold at 1591. Stop loss for me now, guys, is, let's see, where's the stop loss? My entry is 1577. Wow, only 15 cents? Okay. Yeah, I don't have a stop loss. That's shameful. I'm gonna use the 1570 as stop loss. Hopefully, we'll survive any pullback. 1569 is gonna be my stop loss on this one. Yeah, ZI is killing it. That's now for me a huge winner without actually watching the chart even. And remember, guys, yesterday it was shorted at 40. Maybe that's the next target. I think Amir posted it, guys, early on today. Did he post it? At 36. Are you kidding me? But I have a better entry, 35.80. My entry is even better than this one. You can see my entry in ZI, I had 1,000 shares, sold 500 already, and 35.80.2. And this reminder is now 5 times the winner over over the initial partial. So you see what happens when you let the second partial ride. Good stuff or very good stuff can happen. Not all the time, but sometimes. And this one 500 share trade is going to take care of many of my lance losses. Like I don't remember the tickets that we test. LUV was a loser for me, and JCI was a loser. But this one is not going to be a loser. Yeah, there is some issues with IPOs on the new platform. Hopefully, Clifton is going to talk to TFS about it. Why you say I was long from? Okay, because look at the chart. Look at this unbelievable chart. All you do is wait for any pullback and move the stop loss under. Now remember, I just said maybe 10 minutes ago that the stop loss should be here at 36.50. Now where is the stop loss? Now you have a problem with the stop loss. I'm guessing you have to go random. I'm gonna go with 37.50. Okay, not gonna let the stock move down against me if it's gonna start moving down many dollars. So 37.50 minus 10 cents. That's my stop loss. Not 49. Don't be cheap. 37.40 because it may touch, and you know you're big in the money. Don't be don't lose the trade over right now. It's due for a huge pullback. The question is, where is the stop loss? I don't know. You can elevate over obviously to 38. Yeah, I'm gonna do it with you. Let's go. But we're gonna stop out. I'm telling you, that's one sure thing. This one is gonna do the crazy move lower any second. It's coming. But I have to say that this ZI breakout, perfect. Technically, now look at the spreads. You see, that's what I meant when things, things will go wrong. It's too extended. Hopefully, we will survive. PTON breakout? Are you kidding me? It was lower all day. Wow. Obviously, it's not a breakout. It reversed from the lows, but the 45 trade was still a big winner. But it's not a breakout. Breakouts is going to be here at the highs of the day. That's a V-shaped reversal. I think this stock is going to move lower. I think, not sure, of course, what's going to happen here. Okay, hold on a second. ZI is now over 39. Are you kidding me or what? Okay, we moved the stop loss to. No, you know what? It's crazy. Now we have 50-cent spreads. You know what? It's gonna make it to 40. I will sell it at 40. If it's gonna make it to 40. The Baba break, Peter, was a huge disappointment early on, and the market is dead. Now, why I don't like Baba is this chart. Now, what do you make of this chart? Can you call it even a chart? Or some weird drawn by a 5-year-old uncorrelated lines or something like that? What's going on here? I don't know what's going on. That's the messiest chart I've seen in Baba. And look at the volume. So messy chart, daily is, no, stay away from Baba. Yeah. I mean, there was a good entry in Boeing, but I didn't have time to enter it. I think it was 213.30 or 40. The only thing that I see that's positive in Boeing is this higher lows price action. See, how to draw on the chart. Higher lows price action. Okay, in Boeing. So, but there's no new entry right now. I don't see a new entry. So if you didn't enter this one, Sarita, at 214, sorry, 213.40 or 50, don't enter it right now. Yeah, what about Dada, guys? Dada is it a joke or something legit? I don't know. It doesn't look legit to me. Guys, let's wrap up the IPOs and then move on from them because they're getting on my nerves. First of all, 4. That's the best one. I think the only one that's worth trading, although it's also a bit spready. 34.50 is the breakout trade, and as time goes by, it's going to be a legit trade. I hope. That's 4. LEGN, no trend. Volume is good. Huge spreads. I'm going to take it off my watch list right now. I'm not going to watch it anymore. CALT is totally dead, numb, and no volume at all. I'm going to take it out. AMTI, you know what? AMTI also out. And there was another one. Was there another one or not? So I'm left only with Dada and the 4. Guess what? I think I'm going to write Dada off as well. I don't, it's a funny symbol. I will watch Dada, but 4 over the highs is, I think, the only trade that's, again, maybe worth trading. Maybe. Again, swing, you don't decide on the swing right now, but the concept is right, okay? The concept is right. If it closes at the highs of the day, by all means, swing it. Right now, it's looking great. The VWAP is at 210. You may end up with a huge winner. Maybe it's not even done. Yeah, I have 1,100 shares in WMG, and my entry is 28.94. My stop loss is 29.50. My stop loss is, this is also an early entry. And I'm hoping that's going to break down. The other option is if you are in the trade to lower your stop loss to the VWAP area. But I'm a big winner today. So I can afford the risk. Let's face it, it's not moving down, but the trend is not to the upside. So the trend shows me that it can still continue lower. And where is an entry point? Maybe under 28.90. Not an entry point, maybe a breakdown level. Wow, this is a messy market to deal with. Also, Hertz is selling off like crazy. Anyway, I'm in this trade, but adding was my worst. Should not have. Adding wasn't a good idea. Let's face it. Yeah, XOM. Let's take a look. ExxonMobil, pretty much like a push. A big pullback, a reversal that should have been an entry point, probably 53, and not a good mover. If you look at APA, it has the same chart. A pullback, a reversal entry, and a move up, and a pullback again. And I'm still up with half of my position in APA, but probably should have been taking a second partial at 16. As it approached 16, I didn't. Isaac, have a great weekend. See you next week. Yeah, let's take a look at Intel. I've seen it posted before. Wow, Intel, amazing. Big winner. The question is now, where do you buy Intel? 65.11 is the high, are the highs of the day, and it's trading now at below 65. So buying it here in this area is too extended. I think the best thing to do in Intel is to wait for a pullback after all. The breakout trade was great, but nobody was watching it, not even close. Then you had this reversal at 64.60 was great. But that was pretty much it. So you had maybe one good trade all day, despite the nice move. Moves are nice, but let's face it, it's hard to see and comprehend and understand. And I don't see, you didn't miss in retrospect nothing. You missed probably as we do many other trades, but not this one. Why were you stopped out in APA? There was a clear stop loss in APA. The stop loss was the VWAP, I think. And we survived the pullback, and now we're gonna get a 25-cent winner if it moves over 16. I wanna rephrase myself. It's not trading a $15 stock is not the right thing to do in this market. We have much better alternatives for our money, But it was a technically, good entry point, and that is a stock that I used to trade in the past, and it was almost, almost always above 100. Now it's, down to $16. Down pretty much like 90% from its all-time highs. Too bad. But still a good trade, RCL at the highs of the day. Okay, let's take a look maybe at CCL. The investors are coming back with a vengeance in those, stocks, RCL, CCL. That looks to me like the sector that's in the biggest danger of hitting an iceberg any second. I guess U.S. investors don't see any danger in the corona anymore. This is, the proof is buying RCL and CCL. I mean, one ship gets one passenger infected and game over. That's what I'm thinking. I don't see the entry point. I mean, the only entry point you have in in work is 33 with a huge unclear stop loss. Not a fan, really not a fan. It should have been brought probably here at 32.10. Of course, it's easy for me to see it in retrospect. Or at 32.50. Now it will be very extended to buy 33 unless it gives you a bull flag. No, I'm not in Boeing. No, I'm not. I'm not in Boeing. RCL is now a nice winner. Boeing can be a trade over 214.50. Let's take a look again at Boeing. I mean, probably the best mover today in the markets. But entry points in Boeing and the round numbers, everything is so flexible. There are no resistance levels for Boeing. Other than the first breakout in the morning at 205, it's cruising through any resistance like it's not even there. So I'm guessing it's 214.50, but I'm not sure really if it is 214.50 or 60 or 215 or it's just moving at random. No, not at random today. It's just moving up and now there's some pullback. Yeah, there is no resistance level for Boeing. I think one of the reasons for that is that there are so many ETFs buying it. There are like hundreds of ETFs that have that own shares of Boeing, and when those ETFs start buying, it's like avalanche or selling. It's an avalanche of demand, and any support level or resistance level is crushed. So that's the Dow Jones buys millions of shares per day. S&P buys millions of shares. XLI buys millions of shares per day. So those leading ETFs buy millions. Think about the other hundreds of ETFs, and you'll get what's going on here. No, it's not dangerous. It just it's a $200 stock up 15%. It's a huge mover. It's actually if you are on the right path, it's very good for you. I don't see it as a danger, as a bad thing. It's actually a very positive thing. When ETFs are buying your shares, it means it's only positive about it. Yeah, Apple over 330 looks good. It's tested. Wow, guys, hold on a second. Let's take a look at this chart. You know how many times it was tested today? All day, pretty much. So that's a tested level that's been tested and retested, and the stop loss is now only 50 cents. So should we buy it? I think that's also all-time high breakout for Apple. Maybe, I'm not sure about it though. Yeah, it looks like all-time breakout for Apple. Wow. 333. Unbelievable. Yeah, I want to watch it. Not sure that I want to, buy it up front, but let's take a look at W. Wow, guys, look at W. What a beautiful move in the morning, down $25. What is the entry that you're looking for? 170, 150? The VWAP entry, you mean? The spreads are big, but it's a very weak stock. Very weak stock. But it's too spready, I think, to trade right now. Yeah, let's take a look at EHTH. EHTH. Wow, very well. I want to say very strong intraday, but it is after a gap down. The daily indeed is very ugly, and the volume is very low, and it's also very spready. I cannot argue with the breakout of 110 though. The breakout of 110 was a big success. But I don't see any reason for you to look at it. Right now, you don't have anything there, as much as I see. Right now. Again, work is going to be too extended to buy 35 at 33. Too extended. A stop loss is going to be. Look at this move. It started at. The move started at 32. So that's your stop loss. Yeah, I like Apple over 330. Let's keep an eye on it. I'm going to post it in the room. Stop is going to be 50 cents. And if it breaks under the support level, we have to rethink about this trade because it's wow. Look at the number of buyers that at sellers in work at 33, huge. You know what? I rather trade Boeing today than Apple. Boeing at 215, I think. Let's take a look again at Boeing because Boeing is really unstoppable. 214.60. Stop loss is going to be almost $2 though in Boeing. Okay, let's wait. No. Yeah, I'm not watching AMTI or LEGN anymore. AMTI is trading zero range and probably will break under 2070. Probably, but it's not something that I will short. Guys, look at this. Actually, 2060 maybe. No, not good enough. And the spreads are too big on AMTI. And LEGN, pretty much the same deal. Actually, LEGN is very flat and volume is not a problem. Okay, guys, Apple coming up, 330. Not a good timing for a breakout trade though. I'm gonna take 400 shares only. At 330.01. So not gonna buy before the breakout, assuming there's gonna be a big seller there, and indeed you can see already that there is a big seller. Yeah, of course, Dow will have a huge impact on Boeing. Dow is the biggest owner of Boeing, maybe the Dow and the S&P. I'm not sure which one is the biggest, but both are huge owners of Boeing. So Dow moving up is going to help Boeing. But I'm not going to buy Boeing and Apple. I'm going to stick with, at this point, with Apple, 330. It's not pulling back. It's pulling back 50 cents is a 1 second move. I won't make anything out of a 50-cent pullback in Boeing. It's nothing. Not even $1 pullback. Yeah, let's take a look at other stocks. I have already an automated order. This is how I post my order, guys, in Apple. Only 400 shares at 330.01. No way I'm missing this trade. We're going to do anything manually, and probably will have a small slippage, if any. I'm hoping that I will have a small slippage if it breaks. If it doesn't break, who cares? Yeah, let's take a look at Roku for long. That's an optimistic outlook for Roku. I saw it weaker today. Actually, now it turned around. It's not trading though a great day, not to mention a weak daily, but it has a hammer. This hammer may be, signaling something to us. I'm not going to buy the breakout, in Roku. The breakout is 104 exactly. We don't have a good market and we don't have a good stock here. So let's not make a past judgment too early, but I don't think I will buy it. QRVO. QRVO is a supplier of Apple. Yeah, but I'm not going to buy anything that looks like that. Look at this horrible chart and very, very low volume. The daily chart is good, but we are day traders. As much as I see this a chart that looks like this with gaps in the price section, that means no volume, no reason to trade for me. Okay. Yeah, RCLX too extended to buy. Too extended to buy, Alfred. You should have been buying at 69. Now it's at 70, 50, and continues to be unstoppable. So, yeah, I see. It's that's what a hammer is. Exactly what it is. The setup in Roku, a hammer. Still, it's not a strong stock today. It doesn't have a perfect setup. Why would I buy it and risk, I don't know, 50 cents? When I'm trying not to risk on any trade right now, being that this is a slow-moving land session, and this is, let's say we buy the 114 breakout right now. Where is your stop loss? I will say the first pullback here, 103.20. So that's 80 cents. Let's cut it to 103.50. That's a wishful thinking trade. Now it broke if you are in the trade, paper trade it. If you're not in the trade, paper trade it for 50-50. 50 cent risk, 50 cent target. If you make it to 104.50, you're a winner. How do I place the order in APA? Very easy. In Apple, you mean? Again, this is the order. 400 shares at 330.01. And again, what I do is use a stop order at 330.01 and press buy. That's it. 400 shares, 330.01, stop order, buy. Now, if you have any questions regarding operating the platform, you have Gabe. He's an expert on the platform. He can explain all the orders, order types, anything. Okay. But this is, why would you trade Apple with a limit order? It's a $300 stock, but the liquidity is probably one of the best in the market. So there should not be a problem in Apple over 330. Now, having said that, can Apple gap up 20 cents and can you get filled at 330.20? Yes, you can. It's a $300 stock, it's not APA or Oxy. It can, leap or create a gap over 330. I don't remember it happened in Apple ever to me, but anything can happen, especially at all-time highs. That's why I'm taking also a very small position, risking 50 cents. Nothing's gonna. Yeah, it can be done. It can be done, but you need to watch it. You want to see the numbers at 330 diminish, and then you enter at 330 exactly. Okay. The drawback of this is that you have to watch it all day. Now you have to stick 30 minutes at 330 and miss on other trades maybe, and there are no guarantees. I stopped out on something. Yeah, okay, on my NAV swing trade. Yeah, I'm still in Hertz. I'm sticking with this trade now for almost 1, 2, 3, almost 10 days since it bottomed 10 days ago. So I have nothing to lose here other than gain. But I added on the position, which wasn't a good one. Tilray, let's take a look at Tilray. Tilray. Why short Tilray, Otto? Look at the trend. The trend is higher. It's still down 3%, but the trend intraday is higher. I don't see any reason for you to short. I mean, the daily is very boring, and I won't say terrible, but again, I don't see any reason to short, really. Where is 4, guys? Cannot find it on my watch list anymore. Oh, here it is. $34.51. You know what? I'm going to take also a small position here, but the stop loss is going to be a tough one. Wow. Okay. And now this is really important. I'm going to buy. I have no time actually. Okay. 34.51. Going to buy 600 shares at 34.51. Hopefully there's not going to be a lot of slippage. 50 cent stop loss. But let's face it. Okay. Okay. Apple broke, guys. Apple broke and 4 broke as well. Now, what was the entry in Apple? 330.19. So the worst scenario lives. I mean, Yassine, were you fast to buy it? You can see the order in Apple filled at 330.19. Yeah, I got 19 cents. But still, it's a good, this stock, if this breakout doesn't work $1, we're not in the right business. It's going to move now over 330.50. We're going to take the partial at 330.70, hopefully. And I don't like the 20 cent slippage, but it's a $300 stock, all-time highs breakout. It's not that critical. The fourth stop is 34. I got more slippage in 4. The slippage in 4 is 20 cents. And I think I made a mistake. I wanted to pre-enter in 4. I was sure it's going to break, but nevertheless, that's a done deal. Partial in Apple will be for me 330.70, 330.70, and the next partial 331. So not going to get anxious about a big move, but 330.70 is a reasonable partial. And it's coming up any second now. Okay. Took the partial at 330.70. The reminder goes to the round number minus 2 cents. So the reminder goes to 330 minus 2 cents. My feeling APA in APA or in Apple? In Apple was 330.19. You can see. Apple, now I sold my partial, but the average cost is 330.19. Okay, that's my average cost. I don't remember when was the last time I got filled 20 cents above in Apple. It's always 5, 6, worst case scenario 10. But in this case, maybe it was the round number breakout at all-time highs, whatever. Like I said, the other option was to pre-enter and watch it and spend time on it. I can't tell you watch Apple for an hour and then it doesn't break. Yeah, Boeing is I don't want to say not tradable anymore, but kind of messy right now. V-shaped from the view up. Now I have to deal with this loser 4. Again, terrible breakout and they immediately encounter the sell-off. My stop loss is going to be 34 minus 5 cents, 33.95. I have no other option right now. Yeah, but, APA is good. APA is good, moving very slowly, but very clearly. Work breakout actually was a nice one as much as I see. Up 25 cents, a pullback. That's now you have a new stop loss in work. This 32.80. I would use this stop loss 32.80 for the worst case scenario. Really? How many shares did you buy, Queenie? To make 2 grand in 50 cents. 2 grand in 50 cents. 2,000? How many shares did you buy? You bought at least 2,000 shares. I bought 400 shares. Again, I don't think there's a reason to be all in a lunch session, even if it is Apple. Obviously, there were better trades than Apple today. Now I don't care about Apple at all. All I care about is this 4 to make it back to the 24.50 or 60, so I can sell half of my position at the entry. And yeah, RCL is unbelievable, unbelievable. Really, it's like on fire. Algos are buying it constantly. Guys, look at RCL. up 25% today. And look at this beautiful, beautiful algo work. Algo, I call it algo sewing. Algo sewing the chart. Doesn't get better. Again, what's not good about Apple is the straight up move. We don't like straight up moves because straight up moves tend to come back straight down. But whatever. If you take the partial, you could care less anymore. Yeah, GRUB, let's take a look at GRUB. Grubhub, I think it's being bought by Uber or something like that. Yeah, that's the Uber trade behind it, I'm guessing. Let's take a look at Uber, see if there's any price action in Uber. Yeah, it is to the downside. So the investors in Uber don't like the idea of buying Grubhub or spending money on anything in this market. Let's see let's see Lyft. Also the same. 50. My partial is 50%. Grubhub has 2 new buyers interested. BS. I don't buy into it. There's an influx of those companies. There is also an influence. Yeah, it's possible. I'm not doubting you. I'm doubting the news because there are so many IPOs coming in for these for those moving companies. I don't know even how to call them. What is going on? It's like a couple of IPOs coming up this year in the same segment. It's going to be overcrowded. Everybody's going to be a delivery man now. It's like a joke. I feel it's a joke. Maybe I'm wrong, you know? Maybe at one point everybody's just going to stay home, not go out and just order burgers. Can happen. Yeah, I'm a loser in 4 at this point. My entry is 34.70. I need it at least above 35 to make money, but I'm going to sell half now at the entry or near the entry and get rid of this horrible trade. Half of it. I only had 600 shares, but now my risk is minimal, so I have no problem taking the loser if it goes down. 33.95 is my stop loss. APA is methodically doing it. We survived by maybe 2 cents the pullback to the VWAP, and now it's actually 16. If you look back at the chart, was also a good heading point. 1595, 16 was a good heading point. But I did not add. FSCT, let's take a look. This one is also going through some buyout or something like that. Or in this case, not a buyout. Wow, what the hell is going on there? Bad stuff for FSCT. Yeah, I think this is a buyout gone wrong or canceled or something, something happened. Entry at 72.16, it's super hyper extended. not before a big pullback. I suggest RCL is very extended. You wait for a big pullback, and it's going to come sooner than later. Yeah, my stop loss in Apple is 329.98. You mean the next stop for the move in Apple? Let's see first 331. It's not, it's not a stock that people are going to rush in and buy like crazy. I don't know. I'm amazed by the move in work. I mean, the stock is down 11%. So the investors think it's good profit taking. And the breakout worked so cleanly. Yeah, nice. I mean, I wish, in retrospect, I wish I was in the trade. In retrospect, if you watch the trade, the risk wasn't as much as I thought. It was only 20 cents. Okay, so that's history, but a good show. You have a 50-cent winner versus the risk. Good. You got in at the breakout exactly. Good for you. Well, if the work CEO was exactly at that time on CNBC, that's a positive thing because CNBC has millions of viewers, and millions of viewers means 1% buying, and you know the math. Target for Apple for the second partial should be 331, and the third partial will discuss later. The number of sellers at 35 is staggering in 4, but it should not be a problem as much as I think on an IPO. Now, after I sold half, I don't care about this trade, so I'm not going to sell anymore. I'm going to watch for the breakout. But now I have 6 trades all in the green. Got rid of all the losers. Now only green. Apple 4, Hertz, WMG is a big winner, ZI huge winner, and Apple a small winner. Yeah, as soon as you say that, we're going to lose money in 4. Indeed, there's a huge seller at 35. Like I said, it shouldn't be a problem. How much is huge? I don't know, but you can see with me. A shift for payments for, I see, let's see how many. No, what? Not that many. Not that many. That's the number that's showing. Maybe there is more. 4,000, 5,000, 10,000, let's say 20,000 altogether. So it's not a huge number versus the 10 million shares traded. Wow, guys, RCL is impossible. Is it a short squeeze? I don't know. It looks like the algos are making a huge mistake there. They're buying without any pullback, anything. Yeah, regarding Dada, so I'm waiting. Not going to add, not going to do anything at 35. I'm going to take advantage if it moves higher, and that's good enough. Guys, you still fans of Dada? Dada was A great trade here. Only shorts for Dada today, living up to its reputation. So 16.25, I think, 26. You can see the triangle breakdown in Dada. Well, not very accurate, but summing up this move. Obviously, the best move in the markets right now is this RCL unstoppable run. Unstoppable. mRNA flag down. What does it mean, Sean? A target? mRNA. Well, let me add it back to my watch list. I didn't have it today on my watch list. mRNA. Well, it's trending lower all day, but it has those reversal bars. Again, where would you enter? That's my question to you. Obviously, if you watch the chart, any move to the VWAP since 1050 is a failure. So it moves to the VWAP, sold. VWAP, sold, VWAP, sold. It's happened already a couple of times. 1, 2, 3, nearly 4 times. That's what I see. Okay, guys, get ready. Those who still in Apple, and there's absolutely no reason that you're not going to be in Apple. I'm going to sell. I have only 200 shares left. I'm going to sell 100 here. 95 cents in the money, 91 actually. Whatever. Now it broke very easy over 331, but I wasn't looking even to add. Yeah, Apple is amazingly strong. Up 2.7. Everything is strong. But, I understand why Apple is strong. I don't understand why is RCL such a big winner. And continues to move higher now at nearly 73. Wow. And no, the market is not doing anything since 11 pretty much, sorry, since 11:20. And Apple is still at the highs of the day, Facebook near the highs of the day. Now Boeing starts to sell off and looks a bit ugly right now with a reverse cup and handle breakdown. The reverse happened at 210.80 or 60. Hold on, 210.50. Now the ZI I think is too extended to buy right now. If you miss you miss so many entry points, Chris. Too many entry points. The breakout, the reversal, the breakout in the morning, the 37. So many missed trades. You cannot enter right now. You'll take a big risk entering at 39.50. You have a 60-cent stop loss with 50-cent target, not including the slippage and spreads, and too late. Yeah, not worth it right now. It's too late of an entry. And also the market is numb right now. we're about to close the lunch session any minute now. Well, in 20 minutes, and then we see if there is more into the last or the last 2 hours of the week. Hopefully we'll have a short trade finally today. I don't think I even attempted a short trade today, or as much as I remember, I didn't. Let me check. Yeah, I had work short in the morning session. The only short trade that I attempted today, and it was a loser. So shorts are not on the payroll today. Sorry, I have a winner in a short trade. That's WMG. Okay, so I do have a winner in a short trade. That's WMG. You shorted Boeing. What was your entry, Johnson? Sorry, Gregory. No, I didn't post it. No, I didn't post WMG short. I don't know which, how, if it even, I don't remember whose idea was it. If it was mine or from the room. It happened a long time ago. The entry was short WMG. Hold on a second. It's 10:18. Who can remember what happened at 10:18? It was 4 hours ago. A day trader should not remember any of its trades. Unless they are really bad. Okay, Boeing short. You know, where was a good entry short? I don't think there was a good entry short, but eventually, you know, the stock is moving lower since this area, 212.50. Then it broke the view up at 210 or 210.50. And now it's going to move up very fast. But, you know, the trend pretty much broke at the view up. That was 210.50 or 60. Yeah, APA is, I still have 500 shares. And the first partial was 84 bucks. The second partial now is going to be 300 bucks. I'm not even going to take a partial. I'm just going to move my stop loss to 1610 and lock profits and wait there. Wait at here. Actually, not even 1610, 16.6. Highs of the day is going to be the resistance exactly now at 1630. But you know, there is another thing with you know, with the reopening the economy and energy moving higher. Maybe this Apache has more room. Just broke over the highs of the day. Best trade, I think, over lunch is RCL, up 26%, and was posted in the room at 72.16. But who can buy this cup super extended breakout? And it's still going for almost $1.50. Unbelievable. Really, nobody can should buy so extended and still make money. Yeah, let's take a look at CRWD. Maybe there's something going on there. CRWD is not doing very well over the last couple of days, but it's not selling off. It's such a big winner. No, I don't see though how you can trade it today. Maybe to the upside, if at all. But again, I'm not gonna. I don't see anything zero. I don't see anything interesting there. Look for better setups. ZI now broke 39.50. ZI is gonna break the 40, which is was yesterday breakdown. Believe it or not. mRNA. Let's take a look. Moderna. Wow. Well, another leg down. I mean, some investors in biotech are doing the right thing, meaning seeing the panic, vanish and moving their money elsewhere or taking profits in Moderna. And actually, Moderna is selling off for 2 weeks now. Yeah, RCL is the next stop is the Bahamas. The way it's trading, I'm telling you, this stock is something's wrong with the algos buying it like crazy. This one is going to gap down big time Monday. Or that's my prediction right now. Unbelievable move, really. Huge volumes also. So you cannot argue with the chart. Why FOR 4 destroyed you? Not one trade should destroy you. I assuming you took more than you should have in 4. I took only 600 shares on 4, knowing or acknowledging that it's not cooked right. I will be happy to end this trade back to the entry. I think now 4 is well, the 35 was rejected, and I thought that being that it is an IPO, it's going to pull back and break 35, and I still think that it will do it today. But my stop loss is 10 cents under 34. Yeah, it gave a partial. It didn't give more than a partial because there was slippage there. Wow, guys, is it RCL unbelievable, unstoppable, or what? Now I can't even attempt to look at it because I'm watching the chart and yeah, Boeing. I won't touch Boeing, Gregory, at this point. It's all over the place, sharply up, sharply down, very choppy. Wait for a better setup, and a better setup means waiting. How much? 20 minutes, 30 minutes. The more, the better. Now guessing it up or down is now for me at least. I'm looking at a VWAP trade long, 210, 60 or 50. Again, Boeing is such a big mover. It's not very easy to predict what's going on there. Yeah, it is too extended by far. I mean, look at this chart. Isn't this chart extended? The breakout is 69.50. It breaks 70, let's say 70.70, pulls back. This is already, this entry here already at 70.75 is a very late entry. And this move is, something that doesn't happen very often. But look at the volumes that are supporting this move. Volumes are amazing. And the breakout rate was 69.50. So, and again, let's say you do enter the trade. Where is the stop loss? Okay, you entered 70.78. Where is the stop loss? 69.64 at best. Now you enter higher, you have the same stop loss. It's not tradable, on paper. If you do it and you go in and out and do things very, very fast and you're lucky with that, that's a different story. I'm not sure that 4 is a short. Obviously, now it's I'm going to be out of the trade. Yeah, out of the trade at 33.91. 33.91. Okay. So the 35 wall of sellers spooked the buyers. Again, I'm not sure that this is a short trade because IPOs that have a trend and this one has a trend, not a strong trend, but I'm watching this this trend. You can see the higher lows now broken, but nothing is perfect. This one I think will run into the close. I'm still not going to do anything about it right now, and we'll see what happens next. Regarding work was also a nice winner, pulled back. You shorted it, Ismail, at 33. If you shorted it, it's working, so I'm not going to argue with you. But I know that work is a big mover, big mover, and especially from the highs. That can be a 30 to 50 cent move. Now look at RCL. I mean, the move here in RCL, okay, could have happened not at 74, could have happened at 71 or 72. By luck, it happened after the break of 74. So. Yeah, I saw Moderna crash. Too bad. Guys, what about Dada? Nobody's talking about Dada anymore? At least it's a funny symbol. Of course it's going to sell off. At one point, this unsustainable algo move is going to, pay. One thing about this symbol, the funny symbols, you remember them. You can't remember GMLX or GLVP, but Dada, you're not going to forget Dada, Momo, and such. Recommendation on the partial. What is your entry on Moderna? What is your entry, Patrick? 57.50, which is a great entry, or 57. Okay, 57 is not a great entry, but it's still a good entry. You're a winner here on 21-cent risk. You had a 21-cent risk, so you're pretty much at your partial target. You want to wait until 76.70, fine, but 20-cent risks are covered. And be patient with the second half because, this one can go to 56.50, I guess. If you look at the chart and you really look at the chart, you see that this VWAP reversal was the good entry point. So it touches the VWAP rejected, and if you see it at 57.50, you take a 30-cent risk to the VWAP, now you have $1 or 80 cents in the money. Yeah, it's still a good trade. I mean, the trend obviously is lower, but I mean, maybe it's the only stock in this market that's moving lower right now. There aren't that many stocks that are moving lower. Actually, Facebook is moving lower a bit. Let's take a look at talking about weakness. How is TUP? TUP is no longer a stock anymore. But something happened today. Wow. Look at the Tupperware. 650, I think. 650, Alex. On small caps, you wait until the half round number. The target will be, in this case, 20 cents. The risk, 15. Not great, but, maybe it can, those stocks that move so much in the morning session, most of the time, I don't want to say all the after lunch session, but we'll see. What is a new probable entry for RCL? That's not going to be an easy one. I can tell you that because it's moving so fast. Too fast to decide right now. Yeah, I am out of 4. Out of 4, and at this point, not looking for a new trade. Grubhub, the news after the buyout or the potential buyout or somebody else buying it and not Uber, obviously positive. 60, I don't see an entry point, but I'm looking at 62 maybe for your next entry. I don't see really anything interesting or clear on the chart. Not only save, I'm thinking airlines, which Jets was up 10%. And now it's up only 5% or 6%. So there is some selling in Jets after this amazing week. Sorry, not week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days in a row, including this huge gap up. So it was 15 7 days ago or 6 days ago, last Thursday. Okay, 15, and as high as 20, 22 today. Like I said, 50% gain in the sector. That's big. Also, Z rejected. I think we're starting to see, the beginning of a pullback today. Although the market is showing the range of the S&P 500 5-minute bars, guys, look at it now. It's a 5-minute bar is now made of 18 cents. Pretty much the ranges of a push. So this is a dead market. It's gonna wake up though, very soon, hopefully. Save short. Let's put it this way. I won't rule anything short in airlines right now. Now it's too extended. Should have been shorted probably at 24 or 22.50. Sorry, 23.50. Those were the lows of the day. Now it's at 23.20. Looks too extended. Yeah, there were good news in ASEAN. They're going to get money from the government to develop vaccines or stuff like that. Yeah, but this is old news. Why is it popping up now versus selling in the morning? I don't know. The SPY is barely moving right now. SPY is barely moving, and hold on a second. NVIDIA, sorry, not NVIDIA, AMD. Yeah, short 53. Let's face it, it's an interesting call. It will work probably if the market moves lower. Yeah, looks nice. Low risk, like 16 cents. CHK is not, it's coal energy or something like that. It's not tradable on the platform as much as I remember. It's also very spready. Yeah, Chesapeake, that's a bankrupt company that came out and did a reverse split. And what's going on today, I'm not sure, but good stuff for Chesapeake. Finally. Can we buy Apple not around at? We don't buy around. We need to buy exactly. Now it's at 2728. I'm not sure where. Right now, 28 looks like an entry point, but you know, with Boeing, it's things are moving so fast and so aggressive. It's you know, by the time I say 210, it's a 26 or a 212. So. It's possible that we're going to see also some profit taking in Boeing. So now that the trend changed, once we move under the 210 VWAP area, anything is possible. I can see also a move back to 205. Guys, remember Scott bought a Ameritrade at 45, I think, 2 days ago. Now at 47. Hold on a second. What was the entry? Yeah, I think it was. Really? Are you kidding me? Actually, we bought it yesterday, not the day before yesterday. Yeah. But again, look at the trend. This is not a long trade. Not a long trade in Ameritrade. I won't buy Ameritrade. It's selling off pretty much throughout this trading day. Weakness showing all around today. The daily is amazing, but there is profit taking, and why would you push your luck with this one when the trend is clearly lower? It's actually not a good mover at all. So not today. Where is Play on my watch list? I had Play and I don't see it anymore. But another stock that was a high flyer this week and today selling off. Now I see why. Pretty much the biggest winners, guys, in the top 20 you can see. Chesapeake Energy, NBR is energy, Oxy is energy, SRG is retail, Apache is energy, RCL, you know what it is, CCL, CPS, I don't know what it is, NCLH, you know what it is, and some of the others are probably energy or at least some part of it. So the energy sector is dominating. So being long Apache was good. Keep in mind that we almost stopped out and now it is 70 cents in the money or 60 cents in the money. How much? Yes, 60 cents in the money. Not bad. My stop loss, the final stop loss in Apple is a couple of cents under 330. We did a good job with Apple. We got a partial of 50 cents, I think. The second partial at $1. The third partial probably not going to come. The third partial is going to be the exit. Yeah, halted. Again, this Chesapeake, I used to trade it a long time ago, but it things got worse for the company. It was bankrupt a couple of a year ago, I think, or whatever. Don't remember exactly when. And then they did a reverse split to still, adhere to the rules of the New York Stock Exchange or Nasdaq. I think New York, and it's still a terrible business, I think. Qs are up 2% today. Financials 4.5%. That's unbelievable. Industrials 4.4. Energy 7.5. Wow, energy is booming today. Guys, nobody's buying, selling, and or looking at BYND today. It's possible that it is a peak, but guess what? You don't know what's going to happen Monday morning. More money from the government. More money from the government. That's it. I mean, one of the most important supporting factor for this rally was money coming in from the governments in Europe and in the United States. And I'm not sure how many shares the Fed is buying, but inflation doesn't necessarily mean these influx in money that may not translate into inflation, because inflation means also demand. And if prices at Costco and oil will continue to be reasonable, and housing prices won't pick up because of the big unemployment, maybe there's not going to be inflation. I don't think there is risk of inflation at this point. That's my take, but I don't know much. Okay, out of Apple. The target on Facebook, why should you have a target? If I don't know the entry, 230.50, that was your entry, Ismail? The target should be the risk, okay? So if you take a risk of 40 cents, that's your first target. It's very simple right now. We're trading a very, very, let's call it dead market, if not sleeping market, 230.80, 230.80. Okay, so you're, I'm seeing now a halt in the move lower. Take a partial if you didn't, and if the market breaks down, I don't know. If the market breaks down, 229 can be a reasonable target. But the market is not showing any sign of moving the lower. We are stuck at 320. The VWAP is at 318.80. So when we're not even attempting to get closer to the VWAP at this point, we are dead locked and trading a very narrow range session. And please won't work with Boeing. Let's see the chart. Boeing. It's, if you look at the move lower, it's in a bear flag formation. Watch the S&P, Cass. If the S&P drives down fast, that's going to be a good trigger for Boeing to pull back. If not, anything is possible. We actually did not have even one red bar. When I say we had a couple of red bars today, but not even one strong red bar the whole day. Okay, one, not even one. Again, I don't see an entry point in Boeing right now, long or short. It can continue lower, but I don't see an entry point. $205 is going to be a very interesting number, because this is where at 205 the reversal started. Having said that, I'm staying away, not trading it. CHK is tradable? I don't think it's tradable. It's halted, but it's not tradable on our platform, I mean, Marcus. And guys, I suggest you don't trade Boeing right now. It's very, very volatile, and there is no technical pattern. Let's focus on data. The best mover in the IPOs. Actually, I have two IPOs that I'm still watching, Floor and Dada, but both are miserable at this point. My stop loss in APA is coming, 1610. I forgot to elevate my stop loss to 1620, but that's pretty much the end for APA. What do I think about AMD? It was posted in the room as a short trade under 53, if I can remember it right. As you can see, the 53 was actually a very good support level. But that, again, the market is not moving lower. If the market is not moving lower, or it's not moving at all. Play is still positive on my watch list, Steven, but definitely at the lows of the day, it lost huge trend today. It's possible that we're gonna start seeing, profit taking in these type of stocks. Now, where was a good entry point? It's not very easy to see on the chart. If there was a good entry point. Wow, what a big reversal in Moderna. Guys, remember our trade in LUV? Look at it. It was our trade. 40.55 long. Doesn't look very nice at this point. Down $3 or $2. Let's forget about airlines long. Actually, airlines short may be interesting. The numbers in airlines are staggering today. So basically, we don't look for short trades on stocks that are up 10% or 15. Obviously, that's the case today for airlines. Guys, I'm gonna watch RCL. Hold on a second. RCL, if I can find an entry point. I'm watching at 72.50. Stop loss is gonna be under 72. Sorry, 73.50. The stop loss is gonna be almost $1. It's already up. Wow, too fast. Too fast, unbelievable. That's the algo price action in those stocks is unbelievable. Yeah, regarding WMG, back to the VWAP, looks like it will continue lower. I would look for a short trade. Let's put it this way. Entry maybe 28.90. $28.90 if at all in WPG. Short $28.90. It's possible also that it's going to move higher, being that it is a second day or third day IPO. The third day IPO. I'm still going to stick to the short trade. I had the short trade in the morning, stopped out on this leg up. I will join under 29, 28.90, risking like 12 cents or 20 cents, not out of risk. Trying to trade it with no risk. WMG. I will come back to it when it's going to get closer to the trigger, if it's going to get closer to the trigger. ZM, let's take a look. Right now, it's not moving as much. Yeah, finally, ZM started to look better. You know, if you look at the chart, it's easy to see an entry point. In retrospect, not so easy. Yeah, Save is at the lows of the day. Save got killed. But it's still up 8%. Look at this ugly trend lower. But because of the huge gap up, it's still a big winner. And if I have to look for an entry point, right now, after a pullback, may be lower, but not right now. You don't have a good stop loss on play short 1950, but if you do, enter the trade. I don't see there's a stop loss. I see the entry at 1950, but where is the stop loss? Almost 20. It's not a good stop loss for a small cap. Yeah, I said WMG at 28.90. You know what? It can be also traded at 29, risking 12 cents. Yeah, let's pre-enter at 39, risking 12 cents, and then add at 28.90. Okay, so that's the entry. We short first at 29, risk maybe 8 cents, 10 cents, okay? 10 cents. And we add under the 28.90 this level with the same stop loss. So you can divide your entry into 2 entries. I would suggest half of your entry, but the stop loss is very close by. Let me post it. Only 10 cents of stop loss. If it, however, breaks up and moves over, we will cancel the trade. Looks like we can go and sleep well in this market. Although if you're looking at some Nasdaq stocks, you see Nvidia moving up very nicely, Facebook reversing higher, Apple also up. Now Moderna changed trend. It V-shaped. You need to wait for a better setup. It can be shorted maybe under 57.50, but you cannot say maybe. And where is the test, the retest? Yeah, I see. Good job on work. 33 was your short, Sam. Boeing is looking at another leg down, I'm guessing. Down now more than $12 from the highs of the day. That's, getting kind of ugly. And Moderna now keeps moving up. Guys, look at the APA, new highs for APA. After I almost stopped out, my stop loss was 16.10. It went as low as 16.10. Sorry, 16.12. My stop loss now is 16.30. I'm gonna lock more profits in APA. If this one closes at the highs of the day, that's a swing for me. If it closes over 1660, of course, without stopping me out, I will swing it. Yeah, it looks like Boeing can fall or maybe even should fall. The cliff is 205. Wow, guys, this is unbelievable. The stock moves to resistance levels like there is absolutely no resistance. Yeah, PBRV was posted. I just forgot to look at it. PRVB. PRVB or PVRB? No, this This trade at 13 long, this can be an interesting trade, actually long, right now. Risking 10 cents, actually more. But I'm not, I don't know, I don't feel confident buying it or, but the setup at 13 is very interesting. Look at this perfect setup for a leg up. Good target as well. Yeah, play is really, really melting now. Well, when last I saw it, Steven, it was 1950, now 1920. Now, the weak stocks moved a lot this week, but that can trigger also profit taking. Yeah, we're waiting for WMG to break. Hopefully it's not going to break higher. It needs to break under 26, sorry, 29. Baba, we didn't see much in Baba today. And Ziwar, look at the chart in Baba and come back and tell us that this is a good chart. Wow, guys, Boeing down to 204 and melting. What order do I use in MG? I will show it to you. Orders. You can see SM 28.99. SM means stop market. SM 28.90. So both orders are market orders. And like I said, I only use market orders. I don't use anything else. Unless I trade Tesla or a very spready stock like, I don't know, Chipotle or something like really weird. So when you trade Chipotle, you cannot use the stop market. Or you trade, I don't know, Amazon on a spready day or stuff like that. But this stock has a 1 cent spread, WMG. So what's the problem? It's not going to bring the SPY down, but it's going to bring the Dow down. And if the Dow moves down, it can obviously bring the SPY down. So that's a domino effect. And RCL is starting to lose the ground. Yeah. On the other hand, on the SPY, you have technology. And now on technology, you have NVIDIA at the highs of the day, Apple still looking strong, Facebook reversing up. So that's why you don't see the SPY not moving. Because the SPY should have been lower, let's face it. Now WMG is moving up. What a BS move. Okay, guys, lucky for us, we are canceling the WMG trade without any damage. And let's see if we can short it. But right now it's actually it's the first move higher pretty much all day. It had a couple of spikes, but nothing to the upside all day. And back down. Wow, this is ugly. It had 1 cent spread and now suddenly 30 cent spreads. What's up with airlines? Nothing. It's there is some profit taking. Again, airlines look at the daily chart in airlines. 2 weeks ago, they were at 11. So the sector is up 100% in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pretty much, let's say 3 weeks. That's too much. Too much with, on hopes, but nothing really materializing yet. I mean, who knows what the demand is going to be near term. I guess they think the demand is going to be good, but we'll see about that. Lulu is another big winner, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that this is a tradable one right now. Boeing reversed from 202 now at 204.50. Wow, the moves are staggering. Yeah, well, for worked out is a 20-cent move. It starts to work out. Nice move over 450 though. I forgot to post the trade. I would have taken this trade probably. Poor Tupperware. Yeah, WMG canceled, of course. Let me write it down so it will be clear because the stop loss broke. Guys, take a look at this SBGI. Low volume stock, but nevertheless a good setup over 25. You know what? The volume is not good. There cannot be a short squeeze at those levels. A short squeeze normally happens at the highs of the day. Sorry, at the highs of the formation. You know what? Maybe there is some. I'm guessing something's going on, but there is also many buyers through ETFs in spirit. Nice V shape though. Nice V shape. Probably it happened in UAL as well. Probably. Yeah, to a degree. UAL also moved up $1 from the lows. Okay, guys, I'm taking also Dada out of my watch list. We're left with 4. That's going to be the trade that I'm going to watch from the IPOs into the close. That's pretty much it. Wow, guys, the breakout in win over 104. Breakout into the last hour of the week. WMG, I think. No. We were talking about WMG, not WPG. This is the trade that we wanted to short. WMG, that's the IPO from 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Not a surprise to see the SPY moving lower, not breaking and not doing anything. It's a trivial move that, yeah, sure you can ask about WPG, why not? WPG. That's a dollar stock, Washington Prime Group. I can say that it's not tradable upfront, but let's check. Wow, it is tradable. Okay. You know what? If you look at the daily chart as a swing trader, it has amazing room to move, to run, you know. But you don't, it's not a day trading stock. I don't want to say it's, a stock that you shouldn't even spend time on, but let's face it, yeah. It's nothing. Volume is good though, volume is good today, but it's a stock that pretty much bottomed at 60 cents. Hold on a second, I want to write it down because I'm writing down a list of this type of stocks. What's the symbol? WPG. Okay. Yeah, let's take a look at SRG. Yeah, wind breakout. Did it break? Because I was thinking for a split second to buy it, but is it a breakout market here? We are approaching the last hour of trading. Volumes are dead low, and the market is not moving at all. Okay, finally I stopped out in ZI. Now I have only two trades left, Apache and Hertz. So APA and Hertz are the areas of interest for me at this point. SRG, let's take a look. SRG. I'm guessing the reversal trade is your area of interest. Where's the reversal trade though? 15, 25, 30, or 50? I will say 15, 25, you know? And then you'll need to use 15 as a stop loss. Sam. If it gaps up Monday and you take 30 cents on the trade and you have like, I don't know, 3,000 shares, that's $1,000. So nobody's going to laugh at you. But you need to buy more, on those stocks. So on one hand, you buy more, you have more commissions. You don't have more risk, but you don't have the risk reward is just not good on small caps. No, buying Baba is not the problem. The stop loss is the problem. And the timing is the problem. You need to be focusing 100% of your day if you want to make money in Baba, and it's not going to be easy. But you cannot be just, watching the chart and because you need to watch the level 2, the spreads. There are many factors when you trade such a big mover like Boeing. Boeing. Right now, 208 is an entry point. Looks to be an entry point. Not an easy decision to trade it right now. Let's say I buy 208. Where's the stop loss? 205? I don't have a stop loss. So being that I don't have a stop loss, I don't have a trade. But it's really, what is the stop loss? Regarding Lulu, we were looking at it a couple of seconds ago. I didn't see any reason to trade any chart that looks like this. Okay? I don't see volume. I don't see a good trend other than reversal, this V-shape from the lows, and we try not to trade V-shapes because a V-shape up means a V-shape down most of the time. And if I'm looking at the daily chart, today it's going to an inside day, lower volumes. No, this is a huge winner, maybe the best retail stock this year. But I don't see an entry point, and again, I don't see any reason to trade it right now. With Boeing, you cannot make mistakes. Or you can make mistakes, but they're going to cost you big time. On the other hand, the WIN has, a clear breakout pattern at 104. A clear stop loss at 103.40. So everything is clear, but do you want to trade it? Amir, do you want to trade it? Well, you're right. Anybody can make mistakes on any stock, but it's going to cost you more in Boeing. Much more. I can trade WIN today. But to tell you the truth, I don't feel comfortable about this trade. Really don't feel comfortable about the volumes right now, the entry, which is a very late one, the breakout into the last pretty much hour of trading. Las Vegas was opened 2 days ago. I mean, this is obviously a very positive thing for the industry, for anybody that lives in Las Vegas. Finally. Yeah, I mean, no, you make a big mistake in Tesla, it's going to cost you more. Okay, because of the initial stop loss, which is bigger. Why won't they keep it open? Yes, trust me. To make money, they will keep a casino on Mars open. Well, if second wave hits, then things are going to be different. But right now, I mean, it's their business. They will do everything in their power to keep it open at all costs, I'm sure. There's big resistance at 104 in LVS. Sorry, in LVS. In WIN, big resistance. With a better setup, I would have probably bought it, but the setup is not great. Let's see how many sellers are at 104. If I see a lot of sellers, I'm going to take the trade over 104. If I don't see sellers, not gonna trade it. Don't tell me it's up another 50. Wow. Really? Are you kidding me? Guys, look at this WMG 2910. Instead of being the support level and for a short trade, was the for whatever reason. Guess what? Nothing showing on the chart. Not a pickup in volume. Nothing, and the stock is up $1 over 29. Really, pretty much killing all the short ideas. Breaking over 29.50. In retrospect, if you look at the chart, this is a long trade, but is it around a long trade? Are you seeing strength in the stock? Not really. Well, you cannot argue though. I'm not sure about work. I'm not sure about anything. We absolutely not moving at all at this point. At all, really. Terrible. Yeah, an Apple Apple re-entry at 330 is not a bad idea, but it's over now at 313, at 330, 60 or 16, sorry, 15, 20, whatever. Yeah, it wasn't a bad idea. But you needed to look for that V-shape reversal, another V-shape. You know what? If Tesla is moving the way it's moving right now with big uptick in volume, that's a positive for the market. Again, I don't know what triggered the move over 880. Obviously, some news. As you can see, it's 880, now 885. Ismail, have a great afternoon. See you Monday. Wow, guys, plenty of sellers at 885. How many trades? Not that many. Today I had, let's see how many tickets. 28 tickets today. I think that's an average day. That's 28 tickets. On average, 2.5 tickets per trade, 10 trades. WMG is crazy. We missed $1 to the upside on absolutely no clue. Nothing showed, nothing really in WMG. If you look at the chart again and again and again, what is the this is the stock, okay? This is the stock. This is your decision point. Look at the trend is lower, a leg down, a reversal to the view up, which is resistance. And do you think it's moving down? Okay, you think it's moving down, and this is how it looks. Now this is, lucky for us, it didn't trigger short. Not that the stop loss would still have been 10 cents, but there was no signal. Maybe there was a signal here at 29.50. I don't think there was either. Nothing at 29.50. Obviously at 30, it's. What do you mean? Is WMG not gapping up? How can it gap up? It's during the trading day. This is the chart on the daily chart. So it now looks like a hammer reversal, but you mean tomorrow for Monday? If it's gonna gap up for Monday, I don't know. That's my answer. Also, it opens up spreads. Yeah, FSCT. Let's take a look. I think it was posted before. FSCT. I think the trend is higher. I think 23.31 is a good trade versus short. It can go both ways. I like, if the trend is up, I like to continue with the trend. Okay, the trend was down. I want to continue with the trend. And now it's up. Now, how I don't see any, major resistance. Although this one looks like a double, I still think that it is looking better now to the upside. Short below 71 RCL, it's already in. So that's another stock that's moving like lightning fast. Super fast mover. If you were fast, Sebastian, to get in, the risk on this trade should be minimal. When I say minimal, in this case, is like 60 cents. And it needs to work fast for you. Hopefully it will. I was talking about RCL. Didn't you post RCL short 71? Hold on. Maybe it's my mistake. Yeah, you did. Short below 71 in RCL. CVNA, let's take a look. Again, everything in Boeing and RCL is tough, to say the least. I don't want to say very tough or impossible, but tough. Caravana is killing it. Another 12% today. Looks like a breakout. Over 115. Wow, it's now at 115. You know what? If not for this extended move, it's a trade. I would have traded it. Guys, you want to see something? Win actually moved half a cent above 104. So let's say you post an order to buy Win over 104, you're in. And look what you're getting. A nasty surprise. Yeah, Moderna versus moved a different way. You know what? If you look at the S&P 500, you know that there is no leader in the markets right now. The S&P is not leading. The S&P is nothing. So the individual stocks are taking advantage of this mismanagement in the market, and doing whatever they feel like. In this case, moving whatever they feel like, while the S&P is not moving anywhere, and therefore individual stocks are free to roam their directions. It feels to me like I'm not going to take more trades or many more trades into the close. Guys, look at WMG from our entry. From our entry short, it's up $1.70. Sorry. Yeah, $1.70. Yeah, you don't see anything, so you don't trade. That's what I'm doing exactly right now. I'm watching 6 charts: RCL, Facebook, Apple, Nvidia, Boeing, and WMG. That's 6 charts and nothing. So you wait. You can you have an option to trade any second and damage your account. Wow, this PRVB trade, remember, at 13 was in retrospect a good short trade. Sorry, it's not tradable. Not tradable. You had shorts on PRVB on a normal platform because the stock is down 14%. I didn't like the idea in win above 114. The reason for that was the couple of things. First of all, a breakout in a dead market where I know that win is a very important. It's very important for win to have the SPY support. Then, before the breakout, you see those spikes down. So it's not a consistent triangle breakout trade where you see it's been breached. Then I see the very low volumes. Then I see the spreads. So it's, you make 1 and 1. In this case, it made 2. Also an inside day for win, good volume, but the price action shows an inside day. So an inside day is not a day that you buy at the highs of the day. Arian, have a great afternoon and weekend. See you next week. Which stock was it, Marwan? You had a stop loss at 22.28 and your stop loss was executed 21. Which stock? Save? That sounds impossible to me. A 40-cent slippage in save is impossible, but let's see what time was it? On this leg down. Okay, let's take a look on a 1-minute chart. Hold on a second. You know what? You know, if it was this, let's see the time, 20. What was the time? 2:49. That was 2:49. Maybe it's possible. If not, if it was another bar, I don't know. But if it was this hammer bar, if I'm gonna enlarge it, you'll see that you know there was a hammer reversal here. Yeah, 250. Yeah, that's the one that I'm talking about. Should not have happened, being that save is very, you know, a 2 cent or 1 cent spread stock. Weird. Yeah, WMG can open up spreads. Can open up spreads. Any stock can open up spreads, but you know, for save to open up a big spread, it means a big volume sell-off. And there was indeed there was some big volume to you know here at 230 and then at 250, I think. You're welcome. CRWD long. Over 94. First of all, the move started way lower at 93.50. Okay, so let's say you do enter over 94. Ask yourself, where's your stop loss? If you have a satisfactory answer, you take the trade. Okay, Elliot. If you enter at 94 and you can answer what is your stop loss, and if you're okay with that, then you take the trade. If you ask me, where is the stop loss? I will answer nearly 93. It's not okay with me. I'm not taking the trade. And it's obviously that you missed on this trade. 93.50. It's a tested level that started almost at 11, retested at 2, retested at 245, and broke at 251. And look at the reaction from 94. Everybody that bought on the way up sold at 94, and you would have been in this trade down now already 30, 40 cents, 30 cents, looking ugly. So if you miss on an entry in a market that's absolutely not moving, there is no second one. Now, again, if you look at the crowd strike today, why are you even watching it? I don't see any reason to spend time in crowd whatever, crowd strike on a day like today. Trending lower. Indeed, the 93.50 was a good trade, but that was it. Yeah, even gambling stocks are selling off now. So it's possible, guys, that we're going to see buy the rumor, sell the news. We're going to start next week and a pullback in the market. Possible? We'll see about that. Now? It was upgraded now, Elliot? Or it was upgraded in the morning? It was upgraded in the morning. It's already priced in. But if it was upgraded now, that's a different story. Maybe that's the reason why the stock moved up. Anyway, so if it was upgraded earlier, it's already priced in, nothing there. 36.50 in pen, you know, it's, I don't want to say that it is a late entry, but it is a late entry. It's a 30-cent bear flag here, up to the 36.85, maybe 35 cents. I mean, if I see the market moving lower sharply, I will tell you, yeah, let's enter this trade. I don't see anything from this market. I see a market that's absolutely has no reaction to anything. And it's possible that this 36.50 is going to be support for Penn, although it's trending lower. So I think a good entry was in retrospect 37.50, 37. Now it looks kind of late. Eke, have a great weekend. See you next week. Wayfair. Wow. Wayfair had a bad day today. Guys, look at LUV. One, 171.50, that's your entry? No, there's like no, you don't see level 2 price action in Wayfair. That's the problem for us. So maybe 160. Hold on a second. Let's see where it was posted. Wayfair 171. Okay. Now I see what you're looking at. Yeah. The volume is miserable. Let's face it. Miserable volume in Wayfair. If you short it at 171, stop loss is going to be like $1.50. Not great, you know. The volume is the least of our problems. We have also spreads. We don't have good risk reward on the trade. Well, the spreads are impossible. Now it opens up 40-cent spreads and the bid is under 171. So you would have been probably in the trade by now at 170.89. With at least a dollar stop loss. Not easy, not easy to trade this one. It's a tough one, to say the least. I don't want to say that it's the toughest one in the market, but it hangs up there with the toughest. Guys, what do you think? Into the last 20 minutes or 15 minutes, are we going to see a sell-off or what? Or more buyers? Because it smells like it starts to smell like a sell-off to me at this point. But it's not going to be a sell-off without Apple and Nvidia. And Nvidia is already signaling a big leg down, but Apple, Facebook, not helping. Yeah, I think we need a sell-off. I mean, this market is ridiculously extended. We didn't have a good short trade in months. That's what I feel. Ameritrade rejected from 47. CLDR, we traded it, I think, a couple of days ago. Did we or not? I think we did. There will be a pullback eventually in car as well. Yeah, there is no have in this market. There is no must. The market is being run by people or organizations that have so much money and they can do whatever they feel comfortable with. So that's money talks. RCL is turning lower a bit. Yeah, let's look for a short trade. Not that I have any candidates, you know. BYND is the only red number in my watch list. Not a fan of short traders. You know, when the market is moving so slowly, of short trades, I mean. And those horrible IPOs are also not helping us do anything. OSUR, hold on a second. OSUR. Yeah, but it's down 3%, but a very low volume stock, assuming it's tradable. Yeah, it is tradable. I don't know. It's looks like a waste of time. Yeah, airlines are okay out of APA as well at 1630. So we got a good ride in APA, but no, way off the highs. Boeing 205. Let's take a look. Yeah, that looks interesting. At least $1 stop loss though in this trade. What? Are you kidding me? You know, I just pressed. Look at my what I had. I had time to press 2-0. I didn't have time even to press 5, and it was already lower, Amir. So that's how fast it moved. That was my response. I think I'm responding very fast. Yeah, unbelievable. Especially if it's gonna make money. Yeah, we have also restaurants. Thanks for Stephen for reminding us. Eat, big sell-off. Let's take a look at other restaurants. Maybe Shack. Same pattern. Shack at 59.50. Yeah, Cake. Yeah, let's look at Cake as well. Cake had a great run this week. So we have Eat. Hold on a second. I had another one that I was trading many times. Yum. Hold on a second. Yum products. Yum is actually not moving much. MCD not moving much. MCD at the lows of the day, but I'm not going to trade it. Let me take a look at Jack. Jack had problems with spreads though. Work short, yeah, we can try work short if it has a good stop loss. Doesn't have a great stop loss, but it's 30.50, sorry, 30 to 50. It's a 30-cent stop loss. on this trade, good win. 30-cent stop loss. Plenty of target, to the downside. Plenty. Apple is, I think, the reason why we're not really moving lower. Cake. Let's take a look again at cake. Yeah, it's not trending lower. I mean, I want to short a stock that's trending lower. This one is pulling back, probably going to hit the V up and move up. Probably. Yeah, let's face it, the market is not, also at this point, the market is not moving down. The volumes are zero. Yeah, finally a stock that really gave up. This TSN, Tyson Foods, is horrible. Breakdown under 66, down a bunch. Yeah, let me take a look at JD. Wow, guys, look at JD at the highs of the day and actually looking higher. JD is a Chinese retailer, like a Baba. Actually doing better than Baba. This one is at all-time highs, I think, JD. Amazing day for JD to be up another 5%. Wow. Guys, what about our IPOs? Nothing today, huh? Breakdown in work under 30 to 50. Wow, that was fast. Work is very fast. Were you able to take it, Yoni? You posted it? Yeah, I forgot to look at Dry, guys. Dry was always on my watch list for restaurants that, but look at this uh, beautiful move, but how late are we with this party? The channel started at the VWAP. Look at this brilliant move. Channeling its way down from 89 to 86.50. Guys, anybody was fast to take work under 30 to 50? It has a big stop loss, but a nice initial move. Yeah, AVGO, AVGO is semiconductors. Good trend, but I don't know where you can join this one, David. SRG or SPG? SPG, you mean? Hold on a second. Simon Property Group is not something that I'm trading anymore. Any trade in this one and I'm coming up a loser. And, look at this weird price action. Up, big sell-off, up, big sell-off. Every big sell-off is an entry point. So this one is also an entry point by the same token. And the worst thing about this market is that we're not moving down. Guess what? We're not moving down. We attempted the move. We are back at the VWAP on the S&P. And if you look at the S&P, we are up on the SPY, where is it? 2.6%. Hold on a second. Broke under the VWAP by a couple of cents, but we're not moving lower, period. Our age, hold on, CLB, let's take a look. Wow. Obviously some news in CLB. 26 and couple of cents breakout. Volume is very low though, and it's a bit spready. Again, I don't see a reason to follow up on such a mover. Daily is actually very strong, very, very strong daily. The stock traded at unbelievably 7 3 months ago, 26 today. Ouch. Our age, another stock that was went to a bonanza of buyers this week. Maybe 243 short, Sam. Yeah, exactly as you posted. 243. What's the price right now? Wow. Hold on. Look at the spreads. You know, that's our age. That's restoration hardware. It's always big, big to very big mover. Let's call it a very, very big mover. I'm not a fan of those spreads. You know what can help us, guys? Only the market. A big red bar of $1 lower to clean the area here. PLNT. Yeah, another sell of stock. So there are stocks that are selling off. I mean, none of my watch list, but you can find them. Short UAL, let's take a look. UAL. I have RCL at UAL. You know, the 42 breakdown in UAL can be a big leg. I agree with Shlomi on this one. The 42 breakdown, if the market breaks down, that can be a big one. Has so much room to move, so much. You know. Gregory, have a great weekend. This is the entry. It's a cup and handle breakdown at 42. As you can see, the cup and the perfect handle. Apple at the highs of the day. Apple is going to mess this market. Am I taking it? I'm thinking about taking it, which means that if I'm thinking, it means that I'm probably not going to take it, because if I like something, I already know immediately. I have a problem with the stop loss and the show at the breakdown at the lows of the day, and with the market. I have a problem with the market not moving lower. Yeah, the entry should be at 42. Yeah, exactly. The market not moving lower. I mean, the Apple is at the highs of the day. Is it a joke or what? Right now I have open positions in Hertz, Work, and CLDR. But you just came here then? Now, we had a very interesting trading day, crazy moves, good trades, bad trades, everything. But the NASDAQ is moving up. And with the NASDAQ moving up, I mean Apple, NVIDIA, Facebook. This market is not moving down. No, it's the entry should be 10. I just pre-entered now at 10:04 with a 6-cent stop loss, but the entry should be 10. It's just a game into the close now. It wasn't even worth posting. It was a trade in the room here, but the real entry should be 10. But nobody's gonna short it at Friday at 3:30. It's too late. Guys, what's going on? Are you all buying Apple's hands over fist? It's like some people are only not buying food anymore. Nobody's buying toilet paper, any groceries or anything. Everybody's buying Apple. Yeah, Netflix had a terrible trading day on after the gap down and despite the market. So it's moving up probably because the Nasdaq is moving up. CHK Felicia is not tradable on our platform. I think. Yeah, it's not tradable. It's insane today, but it's also, I don't want to say very spready, but it is, 30-cent spreads. You can see that, look at the price section. You can see, first of all, it's not tradable, but the bid and the ask are 30 cents apart. Most of the time, it will lead to chaos when you trade a $20 stock with 30-cent spreads. Apple is phenomenal. What can I tell you? I mean, we bought it at 3:30. We got $1 and then stopped out, and now it's at 3:31, whatever. Yeah, they went from well, for I think 1 to 20 reverse split. And the reverse split means that you have, if you have 100 shares, the number of shares diminishes to 5 on a 1 to 20 reverse split. So that was the price to pay for staying alive in the market. The RCL is selling off, but once RCL and Baba started to sell off, sorry, not Baba, and Boeing started to sell off, Apple, Facebook, and Nvidia started to buy off, and that's you cannot manage a 14K account, but you can take very small positions, Julio, and practice. It's a great practice because you're already practicing not with a demo, which is worthless as a practice. You practice with real money, with real entries, and you take small positions, 50 shares maybe 100 if you can, but it's an amazing practice. It cannot get you anywhere, but it can get you, practice, real practice, as opposed to a demo account where you don't feel you don't have the excitement of making and losing money. And from that point of view, it doesn't matter if you have a $140,000 account or a $14,000 account. All you do is scale down on your entries. So if you take work 500, you take work 100. That's it. And you, of course, cannot trade Boeing. You take Boeing 10 shares. Best thing to do, if you don't have another option to grow your account to a student account, is use this intro for practice, and don't go it's only an intro account, and you don't take it seriously. If you take it seriously, you can trade it. Like I said, you cannot trade big numbers, but for example, work short at 30 to 50, you take 100 shares. It's valid. You can get 50 shares, $50 on a 50-cent move. But you cannot, afford to take Tesla or Baba or Boeing or stuff like that. The best thing is that you're really practicing with real money, because if you don't practice with real money, and trust me, that's what I did at the beginning, you think you're a good trader, but you're not even close to doing anything. On demo, everybody's a winner. You forget about your losers. You have no mentality problems. On demo, you are as good as Warren Buffett. He's not worried about losing money, and you are not. And let's take a look at NCLH. Wow. Ugly. Ugly as hell. But not good enough to short. Yeah, RCL is, it was clear that this V shape, if you look at it, Felicia, in RCL, the V shapes are doomed. V shape up is a V shape down. And if you look at most of the time, look at this. And now you have, on the other hand, well, not perfect, but this algo move up is met by the same algo move down, exactly to the same entry, actually, might I say so. That's $6 up and $6 down. It's not your problem, it's everybody's problem. Losing money is everybody's problem. Emotions and greed and fear and mistakes and yeah. Anybody can be a quarterback on a PlayStation. I dare you step on the field, even on a Friday, playing with your friends, and you know the difference. When you have I don't know, a 200-pounder racing at you, you're gonna miss on your path. While if you are on your armchair quarterbacking at home, uh, it's different. Yeah, let's take a look at something. Maybe you have I don't think we have any time for another trade, but OAS. Yeah, OAS is once upon a time a good energy stock. Once upon a time went bankrupt, as you can see. Now trying to emerge alive from this terrible ordeal. But I don't think, let's say it's tradable. Yes, it is. It is tradable? Yes. But I don't think you should be dealing with $80, sorry, 80 cents or dollars, a dollar or six stocks. No, don't deal with them. Guys, this trading day to me is over. We still have 25 minutes, but I'm not going to take any new trades, I think. I mean, unless you find a miracle trade. UAL? Ah, yeah, the UAL at 42. I forgot about it. It broke. It broke. Now, if you are in this trade, wow, this is a big stop loss. Big stop loss. 42.70 is the stop loss. Let's make it for just an appearance, 42.50. So just to be able to take this trade, you need 50-cent risk, maybe for a 50-cent move lower. And again, I didn't miss anything because the market is not moving lower. This stock is not going to move lower without the market. And look at the S&P 500. It's actually dead at 319.60 right now. And it's not moving lower, guys. Maybe over the weekend on a gap. This was, if you think about it, the best news for the markets were today, but the market's moving up 5 days in a row. So you can't argue with, bottom fishers in airlines, in Boeing, in restaurants, in RCL, CCL. If investors are putting their money to work, I missed so many trades long in oil. I cannot tell you how many. I think I stopped out at 14, and it's now at 38. That would have been let me see what's the price. I think it's over 38, 39.16. Unbelievable. Okay, guys, CLDR broke under 10. Are you? No, I mean it's not like I expect anything. Yeah, we had a good trade in Apache, APA, but I stopped out on that trade. Let's see the price now. Yeah, okay, good stop. I mean, I stopped out at 16.30. Now went back to 16. Good riddance. Now let's see, guys. We approach the last 10 minutes. Those are the big bars. I'm thinking down, but guess what? With Apple moving up and Nvidia up, Facebook up, and the market is not going to move lower. You have 4,300 shares of Exxon Mobile. Okay, Exxon had an amazing day. The energy sector is up 6.8. No argue that this is, guys, look at CLDR. I'm surprised. But the breakdown at 10, whatever happens now into the close is unimportant, but I didn't see this one coming. I have, I shorted it, but I was expecting 2 cents, just to cover my commissions on this trade. Stop is like 10 cents. UAL. You're in this trade, Ahmed, under 42? It was a risky trade, but you know who saved you. Look at the SPY. As soon as I said it's not moving lower, guess what? It is moving lower. All you need is one good 5-minute bar or two barely moving 5-minute bars to the downside, or Apple, or one of them. Anything that's going to say to the algos, get rid of some stocks here. We still have 10 minutes until the 2250 crisis hour. Yeah, I don't think you should take any more trades in cake, Ahmed. 28. Unless the market breaks down into the close, then this one turns into a dollar winner. Then you're happy. That's where you got in, 28.19. Okay, the VWAP trade was good. The half round number was good. Obviously, everything is going to be great for you if the market breaks 318.50. I don't see it happening, but maybe. I think the crucial timing is going to be 350. 350, we're going to see if the algos are selling or what. With Apple at the lows, at the highs of the day, probably at all-time highs, that's a remote one. Remote chance that we're going to see a sell-off. Yeah, Apple is at the highs of the day, and it's on you, guys. You're buying Apple like it is, I don't know, groceries. I don't know who's buying Apple, but obviously somebody is. I mean, the product is so good that you don't need to make any upgrades anymore. That's my take. Wow, guys, CLDR, 20 cents in the money coming up. Look at this bull flag in Apple now. Look at the extended volume now when it broke over 330. While when we bought it, remember, guys, we bought it over lunch. We had the one big volume bar. That was it. Look at the continuation now over the last 30 or 40 minutes. That makes a huge difference for success in the trade. The continuation pickup in volume versus our trade, which was, a spike up and nothing much after. Yeah, Walmart, good day, but still negative on the day. Good intraday, you mean? Nvidia, sorry, not Nvidia, Amazon up 0.85%. Not a good day. BYD also not a good day. Finally broke down. And let's see if the SPY can clear the 318.50 and move lower. In this case, all the short trades will probably work now into the close. Now, OAS Zohar is a bankrupt company. This is something that I suggest you don't trade or hold on. It's a $1 stock. Probably it's going to cost you commissions and no more than that, but I don't know. That doesn't look great to say the least. Okay, we're looking good to break 318.50. No, I'm not working to make a percentage of my trade account. Trying to be a $1K winner per day. That's a good day. But it's not a percentage of your account is a mistake. Account is a buying power account. It's not a real account. Okay? It's a buying power account that gives you lots of opportunities, but you don't need to press yourself and say, if I have a $200,000 account, I need to make 2% per day. My account is $400,000 account. But you can't press yourself, because if you press yourself to make 2% per day, which is a lot, okay, it doesn't mean that your trades are going to be better. So you take whatever the market gives you without the pressure of making 2% per day or 1% per day, and you'll trade much better versus hanging on to the aggressive target. Because sometimes you have you're using sometimes the full extent of your account, trading Boeing and Apple, and sometimes you have CLDR, 1,600 shares short can make me $500 more than $200,000 trade in Boeing, whatever, okay, or Baba. 1,000 shares of Baba, $200,000, and I don't know, less than a fifth of that, less than of 5% of that is going to make you more money. So the account value is not very important. Yeah, around 1,000. That's my goal. That's a good day. So today it's a very good day, but it's not every day it's a very good day. There are days where things don't work out. There are no guarantees. It's a business. Sometimes more customers are coming in, sometimes less. Think of it as a restaurant. On Fridays you're gonna sell out. On Mondays you're gonna eat alone in the restaurant. Probably, 1% return per day is a very good return. Again, I don't work on the risk units, but I do, most of the trades like Scott or Mayer. Amir works better with the risk units, so this is your type of trading. Amir is your guy, but I'm not that meticular the way Amir is. That's his system. Risk units is his system, not mine. Okay, don't worry. He's gonna trade plenty next week. Okay, big sell of 2-minute bar in Apple met by another leg up. So that's why we're not moving down. Guys, 1 minute. 1 minute to the potential move, wherever it's gonna come. 1 minute to 350. bars into the last 10 minutes. It's starting. Let's see if we're gonna have a look at the volume bar. It's already actually the volume bar is the one that closed, which was the best volume bar all day. Now let's see what happens. Fireworks or not? Okay, it's starting. 218.50. Remember we talked about this number? Let's see if we break lower and deliver. Guys, we talked about it many times. The partials over lunch are 1-to-1, but a morning partial is not going to be 1-to-1. A morning partial should be 2-to-1, hopefully 3-to-1. But the lunch partials, in the lunch session, you reverse, okay? You take the partial faster, and the second partial, and I can give you the Apache example where we took the first partial after 15 cents and the second partial after 60 cents. Yeah, guys, we're not moving down. Forget about moving down. Also, RCL reversed up. Yeah, guys, close the trading day. That's it for us. Yeah, nothing's happening. Nothing is happening right now. We don't have a big range bar. We have nothing. Nothing's going. The swings for me are gonna be Hertz, which is with me almost 10 days. I don't know. And CLDR, I'm gonna swing CLDR. Guys, don't you think it's enough? You had 6 hours and 28 minutes. Sorry, 22 minutes. Next week, there's going to be plenty of trades. And don't trade into the last 5 minutes. It's really, save your accounts for next week. Guys, if anybody has a question for me at this point, I'm still going to wait for another, maybe the last 5-minute bar is going to bring us something interesting. I doubt it, though. I doubt because they always work in pairs. So if the 350 the 355-minute bar is not moving, means no moving, then the 355, I'm guessing, is going to be the same. Okay, guys, have a great weekend. Take some time off the charts, and we'll see you next week. Gabe and Clifton, thanks a lot. It has been a hectic week, I think. And we'll be seeing you guys next week. Don't swing anything that's not a big winner as well.